Ugh. 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 Alright, everybody. How we doing tonight? I see like 8 people in the fucking Discord, all in the chat. You guys better be behaving in there. Don't make me come in there like a drunk stepfather with my belt. Reading time? Yeah, it will be reading time, won't it? All that Trish posting killed the streamer. Sad. Trish posting doesn't kill me. I'm good, don't worry. Well, Jeremy's posting a poll. Is that it? Will Mr. Streamer finish the fic today? The answer is yes. Of course the Mr. Streamer's gonna do it. You alright? Yeah, I'm good. I just kind of like laid in bed for like 15 minutes before stream. Like face down to try and recharge. And I think I got it. Chugged back like some gamer sups. Snacked on some pretzels as like the fucking starting student screen was going to get some salt in my fucking body. Feeling alright. Just gotta get the gears turning, that's all. Ugh. Oh yeah, Glitch just discovered what fucking Vor is. What a sad day. What a sad, sad day. We are not behaving in the slightest. VC is a mosh pit. Okay. Okay. Something about like fucking Hayes was drawing Vor or something, I think. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just kind of like looked over there and was like, alright, that's happening. Interesting. Wait, I have a better thing? What do you mean you have a better thing? Or is this not a poll anymore? Is this betting? Are we using channel points now? Now my streamer's starting over. Forgot. Oh yeah, that was supposed to be the bit, right? Where we okay. Hold up, let me try it. Hey guys, we're gonna be starting Broken Wings today. This is a fic that was getting recommended. We'll be starting on chapter 1 as one would expect. There, is that better? Is that what you were looking for? Hoping for me to do the dementia bit. One of us. You will join the collective. Who are we indoctrinating? I missed that part. If you need energy, do coke or meth or both. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I just need to look at chat for like 10 minutes and I'm sure it'll be the same effect. You guys are fucking crazy. Hayes always draws Vor. I'm gonna snoop myself. Starting strong, huh? Join the call. I will not be joining the call. I will not be hopping into that fucking Discord right now. You gotta understand, I cannot handle that. I cannot handle that right now. My ears would get blown out, I'm sure. There's chicken nuggets, coward. Man, fuck you! Fuck you! Damn, I gotta get into the Discord sometime or other. Olivia, dick butt, dumpy. Okay. Why do I have to have eyes? Why must I be literate? Vor live stream. Streamer Vor stream will just be him deep throating the mic. Streamer Vor What was your dinner like today? I didn't have dinner. I had a big lunch and then I had a milkshake in the middle of the day. So yeah, no dinner yet. I'm probably just gonna reheat some stir fry from earlier in the week and that'll be it. Dinner is the mic. To be a frog that can't read. Dude, frogs have it really easy, don't they? It's your Discord. You are directly responsible for all that happens there. Unfortunately, that is sort of true, isn't it? I wear the police badge, but I sure as shit don't go policing. Join us weak. The call, it calls for you. Someone should tell Hayes just because he's the Vor guy doesn't mean it's his whole being. I'm back. Back again. No backup cheese stick? No, but I could go grab... Well, actually, okay. So here's the thing. Some people might remember that a couple streams back, I mentioned that I bought these Kipper snacks, lightly smoked herring fillets. I've still got the tin sitting here. So what I could do is just like open this shit up and give you guys a live reaction as to what my thoughts are on this. What's going on? Well, this is the pre-reading part of the stream where we just shoot the shit for like an hour. So far, not too much. Viewers in your region can only predict without using channel points. Twitch, why are you like this? Yo, Twitch just fucking cucked you on the channel points? That's fucked. Your Discord is like a goddamn daycare for degenerates. Can you believe that they also want the NSFW chat? Why would you hey, Kaisky? Yeah. Hey, why would you send that? No, cause throw that out the fucking window. That makes me mad. No, I hated that though. That's the worst. There's certain things like I can handle like gore, but there's certain things that you fucking throw that out there and all of a sudden I'm gonna be fucking livid. I'm not gonna be able to do it. For context, this is what was sent. This is the worst. It's like that scene in fucking Dead Space 2 when Isaac has to bring the needle down in his eye. Frogs have it easy. All fun and games till something in the water makes you gay. No, it's all fun and games until it's nice and rainy outside and you're like, oh, I'm having such a fun time. Hey, what am I on right now? And then you get hit by a semi-truck and you go... Weird. Cut the cord. It's a saw trap. Made me cackle. Mukbang. Hour and a half to 2 hours, really. It depends. Right? Like, I think we've kind of made it apparent that we're gonna at least give it the old college try tonight to finish Broken Wings. We showed that we could do 4 chapters last time. So it's within the realm of possibility for us to finish Broken Wings and then tomorrow start something new. Oh yeah. Oh, ye of little faith, to all of you betting no on the poll. How did the poll even, like, what was the statistics here? What did they say? 50 on no, 20 on yes. Yo, 20. The yesers are gonna eat good tonight. Okay, thanks for telling me. You're welcome. Man, I'm going back to reading. I want to kiss that snoot, and I'll be back when you start reading. Sounds good. Just check back in like an hour to an hour and a half. You'll be fine. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Aren't we all? I have faith in you, Azrael streamer. Really? God damn it. It's fucking pun to you, man. That straight up reminds me of Misery. I am snooting. I'll post Argonian as palate cleanser for that awful pick. Good. Good. Get that shit out of here. Oh, hey, yeah, look. it's that one fucking send him to hell copy pasta. He posted it already like 20 times. Wait, did he? Did I miss it? Oh, whatever, fuck it. We're numb to it now. Oh yeah, that is an Argonian there, isn't it? Stellar. Would you rather manually cut your Achilles tendon on both legs with a head shear or pulverize your kneecaps? Can I put my kneecaps in a fucking, what was it? Hydraulic press? Can I hydraulic press my kneecaps? Or do I have to, like, take a fucking hammer and actually wail away at it? Sorry for the saw stuff. I send you more. You son of a bitch. I'll just take death, please. Nah, it's Mo telling you. You done fucked up, kid. Now you gotta make a choice, punk. No, you need to take a rubber mallet to your kneecaps. A rubber mallet? Man, you're not even gonna let me have a metal one? I mean, I'm fucked either way, right? How bad is it if you get your Achilles tendon, like, snipped? I don't know. Fuck it. Let's go with the Achilles tendons. I mean, take one piece of shit or the other, I suppose. Look it up. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. What's worse? Having your Achilles Achilles tendon cut or kneecaps smashed. Achilles tendon injuries. Okay, here's what to know. What is an Achilles tendon injury? Sure, yeah. The most obvious sign of Achilles tendon injury is pain above your heel. Okay. Yeah, but like what does it do? Oh man, takeaway. I don't. All right, show me another one. What is worse, ruptured or torn Achilles? How painful is a cut Achilles tendon? Okay. Although it's possible to have no signs or symptoms with an Achilles tendon rupture, most people have the feeling of being kicked in the calf. Pain possibly severe and swelling near the heel. Can you walk after your Achilles is cut? Patients with a rupture of Achilles tendon can still walk. Patients with rupture of the Achilles tendon can still actively move the ankle up and down. Patients with an Achilles tendon rupture may even manage to stand on tiptoes. Okay. Can you walk? Yes, you usually can. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go with the cut Achilles tendon because I feel like having my kneecap smashed probably a little bit worse. Just maybe. Again, not gonna be great regardless. Hey streamer, click this. Okay, fine. You son of a bitch. Okay. Yeah, nice. Nice one, urinals. You're banned. Get the fuck out of here. You fucking kidding me? Alright, major choice Mo's on his way. Alright. Should I, like, unlock the door for him, or does he have the keys? I'll start edging both on stream and in VC if you don't join the VC. Well, that's just gonna give you the mark of shame. That's no skin off my fucking bones. Doesn't matter either way. I figured. I'll do neither. The VC keeps going big butts followed by giggling. I'm losing my mind. Help me. Okay, so the children have have made themselves apparent in the VC, I suppose. If we finish the fic, I'll read another Octavius Stolas fic. What? What? The fuck did you just say, glitching? Aren't they like, isn't that like his daughter? I'm not even gonna read into that too much. Had mine lengthened and I'm on leave for 3 months. You can't walk without it. God, I'm getting queasy from this talk. Look, just don't think about it too much. Just think about, okay, do you want your Achilles tendon? Do you want your knees? And then you just lose the other one. Don't think about the specifics too much. It's fine. 5 hours. Oh, the owl incest fic. You say that like it's renowned. Cuts Achilles. It's just a prank, bro. Look, I don't think it's that crazy to say that I think it'd be easier to snip my Achilles tendons as opposed to like taking a rubber mallet and like actually destroying my kneecap, all right? Or just get robotic legs. Yeah, that would be cool. Yes, that's his daughter. Not need to question AO3, Mr. Streamer. Look, I already know people are freaks. I just am like, why is Glitching gonna read that? I'm saying that because I know we won't finish. What? We won't finish Broken Wings tonight? Ye of little faith. Ye of little faith. Would you rather have Fang or Chat Livia? Well, Chat Livia has a gun, so I kind of feel like I have to choose Chat Livia or else I get fucking shot. There's several fics like that. Ugh. Knees are too OP, to be honest. Your Achilles tendon would need you to saw at it. Like cutting a cord. I mean, that's bad. Look, I never said it would be easy. I just think it would be easier than fucking wailing at my knee. Watch the VOD for 500's 500. Majora's Mask made it for me. 500 was well, that was something. I mean, there's not much to say about it, really, is there? Or a large rubber band. Streamer gotta finish out of spite now. Some of you motherfuckers really doubt me, and you know what? That pisses me off. And you ought to know by now that spite is stronger than any other motivator. You're welcome for the Majora's Mask. It was funny. But Fang has gun too? Not this Fang. This Fang doesn't have a gun right now. This Fang's just chilling. Look, this Fang has like a fucking dino nuggie in her pocket. If I can find it. There we go. Oh, Jesus. 500 is 500 had me dying and I don't regret listening to it. I got paid for that. That was crazy. I I wasn't expecting that night to go how it did. Mr. Streamer, I'll have you know that I act like an 80-year-old man. How does one act like an 80-year-old man? Do you shit yourself? Do you forget where you are? What entails 80-year-old man? We never finishing this shit. I always had faith in Mr. Streamer. Chat calling out a challenge to the streamer. Chat just doesn't know. Chat's just not knowers. Gunslinger Fang. Truly helped to add cherry on the sundae with that. Only way it could have been even better is if the stream had a slight orange tint and the screen gradually began to shake. You gotta understand that, like, I don't. I feel like that would. I feel like that would require a lot of work on my end. That would not be something I could do just impromptu. That, funny as it would have been, don't think I could have done that. Brother, finish this so we can read None in the Chamber. Well, the thing is, it's not guaranteed we're jumping straight to None in the Chamber. We're gonna have to, I'm pretty sure what we're gonna do is leave it to like a vote. Maybe whatever, I don't know where I'm gonna put the poll. Probably on the fucking Discord, honestly. But I'll also maybe make a YouTube one in case there's people who aren't in the Discord, you know? Yeah, you play it safe. We'll see what the overall consensus is, if we feel like jumping a None in the Chamber while it's still being updated, even though it's being updated, it'll take us, by the time it finishes, I'm sure, to get to that point. Or maybe we'll do something else. You know, there's options out there, right? We don't gotta fucking blow our load on like the peak one out the gate, right? Weak. Leave me alone. All I'm gonna say is this: Achilles was shot by an arrow in his ankle and died from it quickly. That's probably better. Yeah, but didn't Achilles get dipped in like some fucking juice and that's why his fucking ankle sucked? Or his Achilles tendon sucked? My brother in Christ read Bad Apple, the best fic on the Snoot fandom. Saw people saying that Bad Apple was pretty good. Just had a random thought. Do scratch and sniff tattoos exist besides cigarette burns? Probably not. I mean, I'm not a knower. I don't know what's out there tattoo-wise. The only thing I know about tattoos was, you know, needle hurdy. Do you have a list of fics to read? We've got a handful of fics that have been recommended. So there's options. Doesn't even hold up a sec. Had some phlegm on my throat. Doesn't even need to necessarily be a Snoot fic. There was recommendations of a Wani fic, I believe. And I've said before that the reading nights are open for more than just like Snoot and Wani fanfics. We can look at other things too. I mean, like last stream we looked at some SCP articles. That was pretty fun. So, especially if we do 2 reading streams a week, which I'm trying to make sure we do. The guaranteed one's on Monday and then like a random one throughout the week. Man, I'm gonna get so much from my 0-point bet if streamer forgets to read. You're gonna cash the fuck out, aren't you? Bad Apple motherfuckers win good pair. Do it, coward, finish this. The gun is hidden in the nugget. Well, the gun better not be hidden in the nugget because she just ate the fucking gun then. Imagine if Desktop Fang has like a 1 in 1,000 chance to pull a gun and we're just getting lucky so far. You know, I think like with the length of our streams and the length of time we've had Desktop Fang up, we would have seen that by now, right? Unless I'm just really unlucky. I mean, if the Buckshot Roulette stream is anything to go off of, sometimes my luck is very nebulous. I still stand by the opinion of the Nuggy story being absolutely based. Nuggy story was pretty good. I like Nuggy story. The moment when fucking Ripley walked in watching Anon spank Fang's ass, that was crazy. I don't really approve if it was loud as fuck and hit itself quickly to mask what it did. 80-year-old man complaining about the youth, saying the old days were better, being super gullible when it comes to the news. You know, speaking of super gullible, I don't know what it was, but like, so I'm in like a couple of discords for like mods and stuff, and like one of them's mech trauma or whatever, which is one of the, by the way, I'll probably start it, we'll probably try to start it next week, like a community night on the weekends. So I'll be working on trying to get like some barotrauma stuff up for that. Wanted to maybe do it this week, but then I was like, oh fuck, I have like one day to set this all up. That's not gonna fucking happen. So we didn't do it this week, but next week we might try and do it. Regardless, Mech Trauma is one of the mods that I've used before in barotrauma, and I'm part of the Discord. And today, I looked at my Discord and I saw 9+ notifications. I'm like, oh, what the fuck is that? And I walked over, and apparently like a bot had joined and was like, yo, come join the fucking OnlyFans Teenage Elite Discord. Like, they forgot to turn off @everyone privileges in the fucking Discord. And I was like, buh, really? I'm like, okay, maybe I need to go look at my own securities for a second here and make sure people can't do that in mine. Lord forbid, that's one thing less I need. Is there tension between Bad Apple Bros and none of the Chamber Bros? I don't know. Let's see if the gang war starts. None of the Chamber isn't done yet, I think. It's not done, but it's long as hell. Yeah, and we take forever to read, to be fair. We read Bonds next. No, they're not options. Fuck no, we're going Morningstar and Nightmares Embrace. If those are okay, if those are the whatchamacallit, the Hollow Knight ones you've been recommending, I don't think we're gonna look at like any Hollow Knight ones, to be honest, until we've played Hollow Knight on stream. Cause like I'm willing to play Hollow Knight on stream. I feel like it wouldn't make much sense for us to just jump into like Hollow Knight fanfics until we've played that, and people who haven't seen Hollow Knight at least get some context. But it's not finished. Nerd emoji. Bad Apple is good and it's complete. Bonds is also solid. Just drew Olivia putting her head in a noose in the VC. What a life. Yo, what the fuck, Hayes? Why would you do that to my gator? Achilles walked through the river Styx and became invulnerable to harm besides the one spot he consciously had to focus on. Bad Apple win Great Banana. 1 out of 1 million chance for Desktop Fang to pull a gun and hard crash the computer. Yo, that'd be funny. What if like I'm just sitting here and we're talking chat, and then all of a sudden you see Fang pull the gun, aim it at the screen, and then stream cuts off? Wouldn't that be funny? Like your story was based, kinda. Spanking thing was weird though. What happens if you just vigorously shake Desktop Fang for a minute or two? I don't have the patience to do this for a full minute, but like I'll give you like maybe like 10 seconds. Are we at 10 seconds yet? Nah, it's 10 seconds enough for me. Don't shake her, you heartless monster. Dude, she just wanted to have some fun. She was getting some exercise. What do you think a fear and hunger fic would be? Cope fic where everybody makes it out and they become a family with the kid. Easy. Thanks, being. We're almost a month into it and we barely finished Broken Wings. We don't have to worry about none of the chamber being unfinished, Lamau. I mean, it's true. Has it actually been a month since we started Broken Wings? I believe you, but like, damn. Damn, I thought we had better pace than that. Best troll would be to leave it as at a cliffhanger. Our options are the best of the best either way. Yeah, no, it's not like we can really go wrong here. Inko Noted is a shortish fic that's pretty good. Goes in the all E1. That makes him not a piece of shit. Yeah, I think that, yeah, Inko Noted was the one that I recalled being mentioned. And we could probably have that be like a 1 or 2 off. Hey streamer, guess what? Oh boy. What? There wasn't a follow-up yet. Waits patiently. We'll do a poll to decide the fic democracy style. Yeah. Well, we'll do a poll to decide the interest in fics, and then Mr. Streamer, the dictator, will decide what happens. Sorry, that's just how it is. Currently reading it, so it's good so far. Hope it doesn't botch it. None in the chamber could get a sequel before we hit chapter 10. Vote was rigged, literally 1984. Sorry. I'm a little bit of a rigging guy. Inko noted is longer than broken wings. Worm? I thought it. Wait, didn't somebody say it was short? It's a shortish fic. Oh God! Wait. There are hot single dwarfs in your area. Fucking where? Hey, stop shaking the snoot, wife. Stop. Dude, calm down. She had fun. She loved it. Stream was rigged from the start. Always was. Absolutely. Where's the quick Benny cutscene? Back in my days, we had to get black lung to get our dino wives. Old man Reed. We had to go to the coal mines to find our dinos. They were fossilized. Shake more. No. She's been shaken enough. Are there any fics about Trisha's worm? Her what? Her worm? Is this some GVH shit that I'm not privy to? Or like, am I missing something here? Put her on a Ferris wheel. It's a great fic. The author was talking about making a sequel for it where the MC is a Neanderthal and the love interest is Inko and Liv's daughter, but she's colorblind. It sounds interesting. No Kai is tormenting me with the ankle pick. Just dangling in front of you. Look at it. Look at it. You know, you can win by just closing your eyes. We can go wrong. Not picking none in the chamber would be the wrong choice. Yeah, it's been a month. That's also about how long it's been since I found you. That first reading stream was my first time chatting. God damn. God damn. I hate being reminded the passage of time. I hate being reminded how much I've, like, lived. And how things are passing by every single fucking day. Send it to everyone, not me yet. In one story, I could tell this was gonna, it was gonna go that way, but not to the extent. I recommend Garfield Effect Galaxy Adventure for a non-snoot fic. Garfield Effect Galaxy What? Okay, you see, you say shit like that and then my brain activates and I gotta see what the fuck you're talking about. What is this? Garfield in Mass Effect. Well, I haven't played Mass Effect. Commander Shepard was talking to Elusive Man in the Normandy spaceship about important missions. Commander Shepard, you need to fight the Collectors and save humanity, said the Elusive Man, with conversion. With conversion? Now updated with chapter... How many words? 31,000 words. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh. All being tormented with this one. Dwarf pilled and based. Yeah, we love dwarves. Dwarves are cool. Usually in fantasy settings, I'll make a dwarf at least once. Shit's fun. 8 chapters is Inko noted. Shout out in the Discord. Okay. Okie dokie. Fight back with Goatsy. Wow. Strong rebuttal. You bastard. Wait, does that mean my car is dino powered? Yeah, it does mean that, actually. Fang is helping your car propel forward. Thank Fang now. You don't know about Mango? Mango? All I know is that if we pick more mango, if we go to Tahiti, we can pick mangoes and everything will be alright. Alright. Car's powered by decayed plant material. Whoever invented time is a real asshole. Yeah, fuck that guy. Yeah, fuck that guy. Fuck the dude who said time. I like to exist in a perpetual state of unknowingness, but time makes it so that I have to know. Sometimes words can be funny. More often than not, words hurt me more. Find a Gorefield fanfic. Dude, there's a lot of, like, Gorefield lore, is the thing. I feel like we'd have to, like, watch a video on all that first. Guys, we're jumping to Lumpy Touch. Hope you're ready. Rock and Stone Brothers. You're using Fang's liquefied corpse to power your Honda Civic. I wouldn't have it any other way, brother. My car runs on Fang juices just like me. Okay. Okay, alright. We got there, I guess. Why can't I scroll the YouTube chat? Okay, there we go. The shit was like bugged. I couldn't go down. It's funny how Rock and Stone or like talking about any type of dwarf stuff is just like an immediate like neuron activation for chat. Like you mention anything like that, at least 5 people are saying Rock and Stone. You know, I wouldn't have any out of the way too. Based fang juices, nice. I think the reason the first poll was so one-sided is because the options were abandon the current fic and do something else or actually keep going. I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Like, we've proven now that we can commit to a fic. So, like, people can have an idea of, like, okay, well, if we're going to start this, at least we're not going to, like, up and jump to something else and we're never going to finish anything. So, you know, we got that going for us now. Snoot wife is there to care and protect, not to shake. Her F what? Oh, yeah, he's unaware of Trish's worm. Yeah, I don't know Trish's worm. GVH stuff, you'll get it when you play. I gotta fucking add... I gotta figure out when we're doing the GVH stream. I gotta figure out when we're doing the Left 4 Dead stream. I gotta figure out when we're doing, like, fucking 18 other streams. God damn it. Yeah, it's exponential funny to me. I think they mean Mango, the only character that wasn't butchered because it didn't exist in Snoot. Time passes, Humanoto screams. Yes. Sometimes I look at when I was born and I look at how many years have passed and I'm like, God, I'm a fucking fossil at this point. Fucking Stone is a sleeper agent, I swear. If Trish has a dong. No. There's... Imagine you have Rose's pickle and Trish's worm. Just like Rosa. You know she does. Even I am curious. Can you feel the decay of flesh? Reminds me of a fucking pic I saw recently, which is like, oh, I'm swapping over to metal because I don't want the decay of the flesh. Actually, fuck it, I could probably find it. Hold up a sec. Instead of verbatiming it. Man, the flesh sucks, I'm gonna abandon it for machine. Hey, was anyone gonna tell me that the machine is also subject to change? The nature of my decay is just different now. Shit sucks. For the ruminous powers, but I am already saved, for the machine is immortal. Even in death, I serve the Omnissiah. Thoughts on when we do Snoot Jam mods? Probably this week. I'm thinking that, I mean, we're going to do it this week. This coming week, that is. I don't know if it's going to be on Wednesday or if it's going to be like on Thursday or Friday. It kind of just depends on how I'm feeling. But I want to definitely do it on one of those 3 days. The reason we didn't do it yet was because we wanted to get through Broken Wings since there was apparently a spoiler in the mod jam for it. So we wanted to go ahead and skirt around that, make sure we don't hit that. Just in case anybody's like super invested in the Broken Wings. I mean, like, I'm here for the ride, but don't get me wrong. If, like, I got a spoiler, I'd be like, oh, okay. Alright, that's what happens. Very cool. So, yeah, not Broken Wings. The mod jam should be coming up soon. And we'll be running through that. Because we're due for another mod thing. I mean, when was the last one we did? Checks the content live? Or was it? Where was it? It was back here somewhere. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's been about half a month since we've done some mods. It's been about half a month. We can run that shit back. Sorry, I was staring at the fucking flashbang rat thumbnail. Just appreciating my own work, you know what I mean? Can you feel the decay of reality yet, streamer? Can you smell the rancid odor of our timeline? I finally got Fang on my computer. Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah. Man, I've already had my existential crises like a year ago, where I had like about a solid month of me staying like just staring at the ceiling at night, having this horrible gut feeling, knowing about my own mortality. I haven't gotten past it, but I can deal with it again. It was weird. It was like one day I woke up and like I was like, oh God, I'm gonna actually die. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, this is terrible. Oh no. And now it's just kind of like in the back of my brain, but I'm like, whatever. I gotta go look at Dino Women. Those two messages show the duality of the stream base. Damn, when the flashbang's coming back. Whenever we try to do fucking VR shit again, I'm sure we'll find a way to flashbang. Life, death, so what life? Life/death, so what life is life? Death gives life meaning. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'll find my own meaning in life without death if offered. Fuck that. Take the death away and I'll be happy. Arthur, have a plan. What's the plan, Dutch? God, Red Dead 2 is so good. I would play it. I would have played that on stream if I hadn't already beat the whole fucking game. That game's great. It's a shame you've already played Red Dead 2. That would make a good series of streams. Absolutely. Okay, let me. We've got a decent number of the community here, so let me go ahead and posit this question to you guys. So I've been thinking about it a little bit, and there are some games that are very long that I would like to play, right? But I would also like to have them in some sort of content. The issue is that I don't know. I don't know if people are interested necessarily in seeing like a 10-parter stream for shit. Like, I mean, the reading's one thing, right? But like playing a game all the way through from start to finish, like something like Cyberpunk 2077, for example. I don't know if people are really going to want to watch me do that the whole time, but they might be interested in seeing like maybe a cut down version of it that I record while I'm playing off stream, post it after editing it, and then let you guys digest it that way. But if nobody would be interested in seeing that in the first place, I'm not going to go through all that effort. So the question is that something you guys would even be remotely interested in? I guess is what I'm getting at there. You only get to live one time, so just have fun. Do what you can before the inevitable, Mr. Streamer. The clock is ticking. Smoke grass, eat ass, sled fast. I've smoked the grass. I've sled fast. I've yet to eat the ass. If anybody looks like Fang or Olivia, hit me up. Some part of me wishes they'd go to a diggy hole on occasion. Have you heard Wind of Rose? At least there's Witcher 3. Did you see that Fang's second snoot I posted on Discord? Oh yeah. Yeah, I saw it. Saw the cover, but I'm not super into metal. Got a good laugh though. Gonna rob a train. There's so many dino broads. We're gonna rob them and take the broads. What are you on about, Dutch? The cover said that song. From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Dude, the flesh is cool though. The flesh is kind of cool. Let's be honest, the flesh has some cool things about it. It's just that the flesh decays. That's the only bad thing. Not a lot too, but the songs make me feel invincible. Tahiti. I'm where I didn't dig too deep, but I revisit from time to time. The last mod was a little gator thing, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a collection. We did what was it? The one with Uncle Truckus, Mojob, and we ended off with Little Gator. So far we had done like patches of 3, so I mean just go to a strip mall if you're looking for people like Fang. Man, I said call me. I don't want to go outside. Fuck that. I'm chilling here. I'd watch paint dry with you, dude, so I'm okay with long games. Seconded. Your skeleton is always moist, as it should be. What? I don't want my skeleton dry. It's time to party. Ectoplasm's better than flesh. Flesh is better than metal. Well, that's a controversial opinion. I'm sure some people will get you for that. Mr. Streamer, you need to hunt or be hunted. I kind of want to be hunted. Gonna be sipping pineapple juice with our taco broads in Tahiti, Arthur. Like, can we get like some AI voice mods with like Fang and Arthur? Arthur teaches Fang how to use a 6-shooter. Olivia desktop when I need it. I'm sure at some point some motherfucker's gonna be like, fine, I'll do it myself. Bottom. It is bottom energy, isn't it? For one, there was a semi-recent Snoot mod gem though. Yeah. That feeling can be that feeling can I can't read. That feeling can certainly be scary. I tell myself I'm over it, but it always comes back and hits harder each time. I just delude myself whenever I need to. Whenever I start getting the doom mindset, I just delude myself and I say, hey, don't worry, they'll figure out a way to prolong my life before it becomes any issue, and I'll just live forever. I won't have to face the inevitable because it'll never come. I just tell myself that, and it works. Mostly. Yeah, or I'll look it up. I'll look it up, and I'll be like, "Hey guys, how close are we to like biological immortality?" And then like you'll see an article which is like, "Well, I think we should be there at least like prolonging your life to like 1,000 in 2050." And I'm like, "Cool, I'll check back then." Death is an inconvenience at most. Well, it's a pretty big inconvenience for someone who doesn't believe that there's anything after. That one fucking blows real bad. We don't know. Can you make it fun? I don't know. That's the thing. I don't know if I can make it fun. You guys have seen me before. Sometimes I get locked in a game and I just go, I gotta do the thing here. Oh, Jesus. I wonder if I can play Helldivers drunk. Yes, you could. The bottle makes you stronger, my friend. I mean, yeah, but good. It can only enhance the experience. Nah, do LSD. The Virgin Doom mindset versus the Chad Doom mindset. Can't wait to get an AI copy of my mind. Yo, just flash my mind. Let me hang out with myself. That's just Soma. That's another game I need to play. I'd watch the streams, not sure about everyone else though. I'd watch the stream, depends on the games. Well, yeah, I mean, it always depends on the games, right? Like, I take a look at the fucking the video or like what the fuck am I saying? The live streams. I'll look at the views and it's like, okay, well, obviously some people are interested in certain games, right? That makes sense. Look, you stream Yakuza, I'll watch the streams. I'd watch whatever. Yeah, it depends on the game for me as well, but if chat is somewhat active, I'll probably watch anything. All right. I'll jot all this down in my fucking brain. Let's fucking go. Someone should write a Red Dead 2 X Snoot fic. How would that even go? Old horror idea, flesh growing so it outpaces its decay. What, like stem cells? Long games could be cool, but I understand not wanting to do them. I mean, like, the thing for me is, like, I'm going to play these games at some point, right? It's just a matter of, okay, do I wait and do it on a stream, or do I just do it in my own time? It really just comes down to that. I mean, like, I did, like, 2 streams of Dragon's Dogma, and I was like, nah, you know, I think it's run its course. And I actually haven't played it really much off stream at this point. I never finished that, actually. Which, you know, go figure. Maybe one day I'll go back when they have, like, a big update or, like, some DLC. I think would probably go badly. Play games on Dolphin Emulator. I'll just, I'll boot up PSX 2 and go play Resident Evil Outbreak. God, they need to remake Outbreak. Ah! I don't want to get on that whole fucking thing. Dry Bones. I'm not fucking... this ain't Mario. Wet Bones. It's funny you picked one of, if not the best mod, and play it first. Fishing Trip. That mod was really fucking good. Do I become Dry K if I die as does Bowser? Happy Kitsy. Okay, what is this? What is this link? What am I about to click on? Fang GVH created 2 minutes ago. Should I hit play on this? I'm kind of scared. Yo, somebody fact check that for me. Death will never come either way unless you believe in afterlife. Death is just that, nothing. Yeah, but I've tried to think about how it would be to be nothing, and it makes my head hurt. I don't like it. I aspire to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind claim to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. I'm just gonna like juice up or something. Would you want to live forever, or would you rather have eternal life but have a kill switch on your life? Are you comfortable determining how long you want to go, or is it better outside your hands? I'd rather have I'd rather be able to live forever. You know, some people are like, no, you can't be immortal. It's gonna suck. You're gonna outlive everybody. Fuck you. I don't care. let me have my immortal life. Just let me. I'll figure it out later. That issue's for later down the road. I'll figure out how to like lobotomize myself and forget everything and just basically start over from scratch. That's fine. I could do it. I'll work it out. Streamer clicks random link and gets pranked speedrun. You're not scared of death. You're scared of dying. No. I'm scared of the afterlife whole bit. I don't care about dying. That part's whatever. That one can happen. You know, if I'm killed, so be it. It's the nothing being afterwards that fucks with me. Also, yeah, I do click random links and I really should be more careful about that. That's why I at least cut the display off. Even in death, I serve to boop the snoot. I put my bets on JC personally. Yeah. I'm glad anybody else can have like the belief in the afterlife. Like, good on you, man. I'm happy for you. I can't. All I can hope is that, hey, I was a cool guy. So if there is an afterlife, you know, maybe they'll let me in. Maybe I'll be in the clear. You might like Cyberpunk 2077. It's got an interesting story about life and death. Yeah, I mean, like I've wanted to get to it for a while now because me, Jeremy, and Utah watched fucking Edge Runners and everything, and I was aware of like 2077 having some updates and having gotten better over time. I was like, man, I really want to play that. And they were like, yo, the minute you play that, let us know. We want to see that shit. Wrong JC. Some is something I only watched. I'm actually mostly spoiler free on Soma. So, you know, I know there's like robots and like fucking people are robots or some shit, but that's about it. Do whatever your heart tells you, Mr. Schumer. My heart tells me that I need to work on my cardio, but I don't want to do that, so I place Fishing Trip above Puppet Pals, and I fucking love Puppet Pals. Fishing Trip's just extremely well written. What are we talking about? I don't know. We're bouncing around right now. Death and philosophy therein. I'd lose my mind if I forgot of everything. Honestly, the biggest part about death for me is losing everything, and the fact that the same could and eventually would happen to them. Yeah, I mean, like, the thing is, like, I don't know. With being able to survive or like live forever, like you would figure out ways to kind of get around it. Like, I don't know. Arbitrary clock, not good. Me not likey. I want to live so long so that I can fight the Space Kaiser in the Space War in Space Europe. Well, at least you got an end goal. The life and death conversation is a contentious one. There's all kinds of different beliefs and thoughts on it. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm just airing right now that like if some eldritch entity like came up and said, "Hey kid, you want to live forever?" I'd be like, "Hell yeah, brother, sign me the fuck up." I only hope to get reincarnated with Fangs or Olivia. You are sent to the snoot dimension. Let's fucking go! One of these times we'll hear that one drum beat for a split second. Edge Runners? Of course you would. Okay, Fishing Trip does not beat Puppet Pals. Heresy. It just depends on what you're looking for in a mod. I want to live forever to fist fight the fucking sun. Living in space is a nightmare. Cars moment. I think we're all lucky to just be here right now at this time. Yeah, it's pretty good. I wouldn't have wanted to be birthed as like you know, a peasant in the medieval ages. That would have sucked. Debatable. Look, all I'm saying is there's worse situations I could have been spawned in. This my spawn point, pretty alright. I'll take it. Cyberpunk is worth today. Yeah, I mean I think I've got the entire game and the DLC, so Courage stats. The egg fucked me up. To be honest, I would just tell Death, no. Just hold your hand up and say, I'm good. What can he do? You didn't give consent. It'd be fucked up. I should also, like, oh, fuck. I made a mistake. Oh, I made a mistake. Hold up a sec. I gotta go figure out where the fuck that went. Ah, there it is. Grabs it. I'm gonna, like, pull it over here for a second. Put that back up. Drag that on top. Okay, easy. We went from internet degeneracy to existential philosophy. It happens sometimes. Yeah, welcome to the chat. You know, we bounce around. Going to the Snoopverse, alright, time to check out early. Wait. I'd rather be out raiding villages in my ancestral Viking ways and living to 30. I would. I hate that because that means if I was in that situation, I got 5 more years, brother. That's not good. I don't like that part. Like I sent before, it doesn't contain a virus, I promise. You know, I have it up right now. I'm looking at it and it scares me. And I'm wondering what the fuck's about to happen if I click the play button on this. Think how unlucky to be a caveman. Dude, you draw something on the wall, you eat the wrong berry, and you just die. That's caveman. Monkey. I mean, we got a solar storm, asteroids, and cosmic horrors. Yeah, freaking sweet. I understand wanting to live forever, but damn, the idea of dementia itself scary. Everyone you had years-long ties with just gone or fading in and out. Yeah, but in the... I feel like there would be, like, at some point, somebody would figure out a way around it, you know? That's kind of like my whole thing with it, right? Is any issue can eventually be solved over time in some fashion. So, you know, so what? You have 3 millennia where you're in, like, a popsicle in space floating... stuck screaming in your own head. It's like a speck in the time later when everything works out, right? I want Dino GF Rah. You know, I think you're not the only one here, brother. Can't wait to be reincarnated as the Iron in the Iron Lung universe. Dude, the blood oceans, let's go. GVH reference. Can wait till we make man-made horrors. Dude, those already exist. Points at the fucking grenade drones. You were sent to this new dimension. Woo! E1 Snoot dimension. Oh. That was annoying, just a good topic. That's fine. I mean, I'm actively sitting here discussing it, so. But yeah, empty deep space really messes with me. I haven't really given it much thought, honestly. If I did pass away, I want to reincarnate in this universe so I can follow my love interest for Tracy, the hot dog lady. Better burn out. Wait, hold up. Better to burn out than fade away. Live short and to the maximum, burning bright and short. Nah, fuck that. Nah, fuck that. Let my flame be small and eternal. Have you heard of mountain chicken? No. What is mountain chicken? I mean, there's an asteroid showing up 800 years in the future. Look into an abyss, now remove the bottom. But I didn't see a bottom in the first place. I think that's the best way to explain that. I'm pretty happy with being born when I was. I've read enough of the past to see how much it'd suck to even be born just 100 years prior. Yeah, guys, we have the internet. You wouldn't have Fang otherwise. You wouldn't have Olivia otherwise. Come on. It's not all that bad. I don't know, it's just incomprehensibly big and empty. Imagine being the lost cosmonaut, for example, with only 2 minutes of oxygen. Horrible. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know. It's kind of hard to think of space as infinite because it's hard to really conceptualize infinite in your head other than, oh, it just keeps going, right? But that doesn't... I mean, I don't feel like that really does it justice. I think the brain still thinks of it as like some sort of defined shape, which it's not. We will be dead, who cares? Not me, I'm different. Look up mountain chicken. Okay, fine, I'll look up mountain chicken. The hell is mountain chicken? Mountain... How the fuck do I spell mountain? There we go. Mountain chicken. Giant ditch frog. Yo. Commonly known as the mountain chicken or giant ditch frog, is a critically endangered species of frog that is native to the Caribbean islands of Dominica and Montserrat. The population declined by at least 80% from 1995 to 2004, with significant declines later. Why is it called mountain chicken? The mountain chicken is nicknamed such after being preyed upon as a local delicacy in the islands where it's found. It supposedly tastes like chicken. Chicken frog. Chicken frog. Gotta live space in life. The way I think of space is just nothing in black. I mean, that's like long stretches of it, right? Space is cool until you don't see anything around you anymore. And you start checking your watch like, okay, how long till we get somewhere? If there's such a thing as heaven, you bet my place would be filled with Olivias and roses. Born too late to explore the world, born too early to explore the stars, born just in time for digital dino waifus. Exactly. Wolverine frogs. Look, it just said that they tasted like chicken. Unless you're talking about a different frog now. What's dementia again? That one's the one where you forget everything, right? Pretty sure that's what it is. Too late to explore, too early for space, just right in time for hugging that gator. I don't like to live forever because when everything goes out, then what? Then you just like recede into your own brain and create your own. You delude yourself and go insane, and create your own reality. Simple as. And the Bible does promise us a new earth and heaven. Revelation 21. I don't know. For me personally, those times matter so much they'd never leave me. Then again, I dwell a lot on my memories and count every second that bleeds away. Time management maniac. Something personnel kid. When I was a kid and learned and see the moon and wonder, wow, this sucks. Beelzebufo, Kulisukus. You're just naming like animals now, Baroth. Born too soon to have robot dinos. Dino GFs. Fuck my life. Hey, you don't know that yet. Give it like 10 years. Do you not remember what dementia was? I think I've got some bad news, man. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, that's a bad thing? Uh-oh. 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 Look at my boys, man. Do I gotta go look up these fucking animals now? It'll be worth it. Alright, fuck it. Beelzebufo. Beelzebufo. I like his name. He sounds cool. Oh, that's a big fucking frog. He's a fat fuck. Absolute unit. And then the Kulosuchus. What's this idiot look like? Oh, that's terrible. Oh, I hate him. That's like a fucking Kingdom Death Monster enemy. That's the Lago from fucking Resident Evil 4. Mr. Streamer, and we deleted humanity? What do you mean? Wait, we're deleting humanity now? Stream's still black, by the way. Yeah, it is. This is for me. Alright, I'm clicking play on this. What is this?
Just one more score.
Okay, that scares me. No, that one scares me. I know it was like a Red Dead one, but it scared me. I jumped away. Okay, fine. Hold up. Well, let's get the Beelzebub here. Kulosuchus and Beelzebufo. Here we go. Chat, you want to look at frogs? Here's some frogs, guys. Look at this frog. Big frog. Big frog. Really big frog. Okay, and then we got the Kulosuchus. Look at this dude. I don't like him. I don't like him. Sounded like a Skyrim NPC. Sure, the screen is black, but we got Fang here. Oh yeah, I forgot Fang's supposed to be there. There we go. Peak frogs, hell yeah, frog moment. The slow but permanent erasure of memories until your brain gives up and you die forgetting everyone you love. I was born in earlier ages. I probably would have been lobotomized. I'm pretty content with the current times. Yeah, you know, there was a lot of fucked up shit they did. It's Wednesday somewhere. I like finishing a good book. You want to go back, but you can't. Sure, you can have you can have something similar happen again, but it's gone. True, no lobotomizing, please. The hardest part about space for me to visualize is that it constantly moving. I forget. Dude, space is just weird. Space is really weird when you look into it. If I could have limited amount of time to wipe my memory to play all of VN all over again. Ever-growing omnidirectional space. Haven't checked the breakthroughs on it, but no one knows treatment or cure thus far to my knowledge. Heard weed might slow it slightly, but not sure how that works. What's dementia again? Back to bed, Grandpa. Space doesn't really scare me too much. It's so incomprehensibly infinite, and I'm just like, yep, it sure is big, huh? Exactly. Exactly. I think that's your brain shutting off the imminent existential crisis. Yeah, it's a defense mechanism, and I love it for that. No, Olivia needs me. I don't know, I think that's it. I think it's more acknowledging it. Why robot dino GF? Why don't you want weird hybrid babies with genetically built dino GF? How close are we to like fucking around with genetics to the point that everything goes wacky and we have to change society? Robots can be whatever we want them to be, so nothing is stopping us from making them dino waifus. I'm considering going to bed and falling asleep while watching stream. The talking is relaxing. Hey man, if you want to go to sleep, by all means. Some of you motherfuckers should not be having as bad a sleep schedule as I am, so like if you need to sleep, go fucking for it. Wow, Ferg. Yeah, but I think it's more cutting off the avenue of thought, like a computer that shuts down and sends an error message after when it's overheating. I think it's just one of those topics for some, like, maybe for some people, they can start conceptualizing it better, but for other people, it might just be a situation where, like, you can't really conceptualize it yourself, and you're just like, okay, I guess it's just a really big thing, you know? You should do an animal review, all of them. Fucking every animal? I'm gonna be here for like 10 minutes. I realized Snoot Game made me feel like old school with no school shooting. Can we get a frog cam? Is there enough frog fellas in here to warrant a frog cam? Bill's buffalo wasn't big enough to eat medium-sized dinosaurs in Madagascar. God, imagine that fat fuck going around and go and just eating something. Weighed probably around 20 pounds. Volume warning? Oh, Jesus. I can't do it. Golosuchus lived in southern Australia when it was closer to the South Pole and was the last of its kind that mostly went extinct a few hundred years later. Or earlier. Likely went extinct when Australia moved north. They had to compete with more crocodilians. Dude, the idea that Australia just said, yeah, fuck this, and went north, like, I mean, I know that's how things work, but it's just kind of funny to conceptualize that. Just as like, oh yeah, it got up and walked away. The end of the day, at one point we were fish. Into the voice model, you just fucking around encouraged. Megalania though. Frog. Oh boy. Frog tier list when? Dude, I would piss so many people off with a frog tier list because I'd be like, oh, this guy looks cute. Oh, this guy looks like a little freak, and then throw him an F, and everybody would be like, how could you put the Belizophore in the fucking F tier? It's my favorite frog. I'm gonna kill you, Mr. Streamer. There's a pipe bomb in your mailbox now. I'd be like, damn. Okay. Space is just a soul-sucking void that hates you, but we as stupid humans go, I want to go there. I don't want to go to space. I want to go to places in space, you know? It's like if I want to go to the burger place down the joint. I don't want to go into the road. Fuck the road. I want to go where the destination is, baby. Chatter tier list when? Some of you wouldn't be ready for that. I don't really agree, at least for me. For me, I know it's infinite, ever-changing, and all that, and I don't know, accept it. I mean, it's like a surface level thing. You're just like, okay, yeah, sure. That's what it is. Don't need to read into it more. Megalania was the largest terrestrial lizard and largest venomous lizard. Early aboriginal tribes migrating in Australia likely saw them. Most closely related to Komodo dragons. Yo, Komodo dragons are cool. We all know all frogs are S tier. If I say that, do I get a pass? Will people not come after me? Sheep Melody does some cool things for space. Sheep Melody. Think a Komodo dragon, but like 4 times bigger. Hell yeah. Big lizard. I've only slept 3 hours today. How much did I sleep last night? Let me think. I passed out pretty soon after stream. I think that was probably about 5 hours. Yeah, I think I got about 5 hours of sleep. Probably should have taken a nap during the day, but I didn't. Nothing to do about it. I'd be foolish to think otherwise, so just accept space. Space is just that space. Same, but I mean, it's like that acceptance is just a seal on the rabbit hole. Yeah, it's the lock on the door so that the water doesn't come in and drown you. I hope aliens are real. I mean, it's one of those situations where if everything's infinite, like, at some point, aliens have to be real, right? Right? Does that make sense? It's like the whole thing with, like, if you give a monkey a typewriter and infinite amount of time, eventually it'll write Shakespeare. Like, you know, space is infinite and it's ever growing and everything. I mean, there's got to be something out there that smart life developed. Would have likely competed with marsupial lions for food. Marsupial lions would likely led to legend of drop bears. Fucking drop bears. For me, space is big and small. How does that work? Space is ball. Alien Dino GF. Snoot ending 1 Doom mod when. Guys, I don't think we need the school snooting Doom mod. You're forgetting, Homo, that I spent the weekend drinking at 6 a.m. here. My schedule's already fucked. Fix it now. Pulls out a gun. I've slept on stream before. I'll have to take that as a compliment. That my stream is comfy enough to sleep to. And not that it's so boring that it puts you to sleep. Hell yeah, brother. Nothing, wait, not read that. Doing some fun stuff with that AI voice thing. Dude, I have a monster box. My sleep schedule is long lost. I've still got my emergency bang in my little mini fridge. The day that I need to be empowered, that thing will get cracked open and I'll either have a heart attack or I'll ascend. Not sure which yet. Love Lovecraftian horror, Lovecraftian horror operates on the idea of things that we as humans cannot comprehend. Like our flesh hardware is directly incompatible with the knowledge. That shit's cool. I like that stuff. On the topic of E1 Snoot Doom mod, I have an idea for a mod where it's GVH with a more Mad Max approach. No idea how to mod Doom though. You need to brew your own bang. Let that one ferment for a few more decades. What, you want me to get the kill shot? It's not really foolish to want to try and explore space. There's stuff out there somewhere in the seemingly infinite expanse. Unabomber reference. What, because of pipe bomb? Love it if the world in a few years would look like Risk of Rain 2 based on the logs. It's just how we are now, but if our roads were space and each planet was a city, which is a cool idea to me, big in scope. Now I'm just thinking about Risk of Rain 2. Loader, my beloved. Favorite anime manga villain design? Man, I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Nothing jumps out at me immediately. Fermi Paradox. This is for chat as well. Okay. Well, that helps a little bit. Maybe somebody else can say something. I'll be like, oh yeah, that one's pretty good. If you brew it yourself, you could say you got more bang for your buck. Fine wine, like, exactly. I got you. I hate you, Viz. After letting that bang, said it'll come out no longer as bang, but as the JFK finale. Damn. Be a real mind opener. An hour has passed, which is 60 minutes that has passed, which is 3,600 seconds that has passed. Yep, time. Fuck time. Stop putting those numbers in front of me. I hate that shit. Dio best pick. Dio's pretty cool. I mean, if we're talking about fucking JoJo villains, I think Kira's better, but I mean, I just really like part 4, so it's not bad to try and explore it. It's just stupid to go, yep, dark void of nothing, let's explore it. It's not that I disapprove, it's that it's crazy to try it. I don't know enough to answer. I don't really know how else to explain it. I think about the universe, infinity, and everything about it, how tiny we are in comparison, and it just doesn't do anything to me. How many milliseconds have passed, though? I don't know. Go get a calculator. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Love the Bad Company one. Speaking of, look up Arthropleura. The fuck's an Arthropleura? What is this thing? Oh, it's... Okay, wait. No, that's the big centipede thing, right? This is the one that was in, like, fucking, whatchamacallit? King Kong, right? That, ate those guys. Cool. Big millipede, like 14 feet long. Yeah. Can't wait till we meet a black hole eater. What do you think a black hole would taste like if you could eat it? Primarily herbivores, though. Good. Primarily. Then I will primarily be sure to stay clear. Day 13 of calling Inko a dipshit. He's a dipshit. I've pre-workout to wake me up whenever I need to wake up. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Existential dread of people talk about. I don't feel for it. I feel it for that. Chuckling at the mistype of my name. I think we're mismatched on our visualization of space. Agree to disagree. Problem with exploring space is that without FTL, it's not possible. Making some Cursed Fang music covers. Start reading or we will start gooning. No. No to both of those, actually. For that E1 Doom mod, it'd be very distasteful, but Hideous Destructor can be a nice foundation for it. 3.6 e to the 6 milliseconds has passed. Oh, there you go. Somebody did the math. Say thank you. Like dirt. Eat the dirt. Why would a black hole taste like dirt? Fuck that. I think it would taste very, very bitter. Could rear up like a cobra up to 5 feet or so and had fangs as big as your pointer fingers. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get bit by that then. I would use Brutal Doom as a base, but only because I know Brutal better. About 3 to 4 feet wide. I still have my GameCube. When it comes to my consoles, I've got like an Xbox 360, and I think that's about as far back as I've got right now. I think there might have been a PlayStation 2 around somewhere, but no idea where that is. How long has it been since stream started? Looks at the thing. About an hour 16. Didn't they already make a Columbine one or something? Isn't that what the shitty WAD line referenced? It wouldn't surprise me. King Kong for Xbox 360 was such a good game. 74 minutes. Is that the one with Jack Black in it? Because if that is, then I remember it. Vaguely, but I remember it. Black hole would taste like licorice. An hour and 15 minutes, more or less. A lot of mods for it, so it didn't surprise me if someone did it. I don't know if it's just how I think, compartmentalizing, centering myself in my thoughts, not trying to claim I'm different or special or anything, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, everybody thinks about things differently, right? I mean, it might also just be a matter of perspective and how it's being seen, right? Oh god, I love eating Sawdust Scout TF2. Black hole would taste like feel. Oh, that one scratches the brain, huh? Mr. Streamer, look up Jerboa, funny animal. Oh, I think I know what a Jerboa is. Yeah, that is a funny little animal, isn't he? Hold up, Jerboa. Yeah, look at this little guy. He looks like the kind of thing that like somebody would make in Spore, or like when you got your character creator and you just decided you're gonna fuck it up. Just start slamming sliders around. That's kind of what it looks like. I wonder, can people eat sawdust? I think so. Titan boa time? No, not the fucking Titan boa. If black hole sucks everything, why don't we all collectively suck back at it? Are you saying that we counter suck the black hole and like defeat it? That's a good. You know what? We should try that. Maybe that'll work out. I don't know if anyone used Hideous Destructor for it. Have you played RimWorld? I've seen RimWorld. Setting is interesting. It's a space-faring civilization without FTL, so every system is sorted on its own. Leave for 100 years and return. It's like completely different. It's one of my favorite takes on FTL, lacking yet space-faring future. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some RimWorld. I think I might even have it, but don't think I've really played it. RimWorld is amazing. Just got a new DLC. Gerbo looks like it's about 300 calories. Are we gonna look at animals now and be like, that one looks like about a good solid 1600? Yeah, that'd be a good one. Yo, it's the mammal kiwi. Sawdust was added to bread until like the 1880s. Yeah, so sawdust is easy to eat. It's weird seeing a setting where history can be tossed to the side due to how it simply can't keep over their desires. It gets lost in the sauce. Played the DLC. Thinking of buying it myself, I'm not sure yet. I haven't seen anything on the DLC about it. I've seen like some, like, when I say I've seen like RimWorld, I've seen like a lot of the stuff relating to the DLCs. I never like watched like a full playthrough or anything though. I'm all ears looking motherfucker. Jerboa could hear us talking shit from here. Have you heard of Frostpunk? I have heard of Frostpunk. Look up Hydrax noises, closest relatives to elephants. Closest relatives are elephants. Hyrax. Hyrax. What is a Hyrax? Just like a mob in an MMO or something. Oh, look at him. Hey, look at this guy. Hey, I kind of like this guy. What is special about a Hyrax? Oh, they got tusks.
Only at the Indianapolis
Zoo.
Prey?
Holding still is really important so that they're not being seen, but as well birds of prey. So what we would call an aerial predator. So for them, holding still is really important.
What a guy. What a guy. Alright, where was I in the fucking chat? Hold up a sec. I have almost 400 hours with the 3 DLC, still haven't played the new one. Black Hole Sama. Now listen to its battle cry. For Frostpunk, it's July 25th. Eh? Wait, what do you mean by that? Wait, it's July 25th. Huh? I'm confused now. You've confused me. Alright, let's see if we can find the Hyrax noise real quick. Oops, that's the Discord. Didn't mean to click that one. Oopsie doopie. Bink bonk bing. The frightening scream of the rocks Hyrax. Alright, everybody get ready, because apparently it's... Do it again. Thank you. Yeah, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. How many calories do you, chat, think Fang is? Oh boy. That's a solid amount of calories, I think. Oh boy, I hate that noise. There's a better one. Funny ass sound. Sorry for responding late. Some of you guys talks. You guys got super interesting takes. I'm just super sleepy right now for some reason. Maybe because it's late. Maybe because of that one, right? Does that make I'm assuming it's late for you. It's late for me. We're at midnight for me right fucking now. We'll say between my own mortality and the mortality of those I care about, the latter chills my blood more. Well, yeah, because then you, like, if you think about your own mortality and, like, if you die, you die. But if somebody else dies, you lose something, right? Got a thermos of coffee with me all the time, so tiredness is not an option for me. One day I'll be coffee pilled. How many calories is Fang? Just enough. All right, let's see. Let's see what this is real quick. Scream. Scream. He's like a little fucking idiot. He just goes. Do it again? Alright, yeah. I thought it was funny, so we'll do it one more time. Chat, this is you when I don't read after 3 hours. That's good. I like that little idiot. Frostpunk is great. Would Fang be white or red meat? He's trying his best, don't bully. No, I'm gonna bully him. He was funny. If not immortality, I'll gladly take not having to sleep. Yeah, it'd be cool to not have to sleep. Actually, you'd get a lot of time back. I'd be down with that shit. Currently reading an Inco note as I listen to the chat so far. I look up Octodon Daegu. Octodon Daegu. Copies and pastes. What the fuck is an Octodon Daegu? Oh, it's just like a little guy. Look, it's a little guy. Had to turn down PC brightness since my eyes were burning due to not having AO3 account yet. Yeah, you gotta get that account set up so you can get the dark mode. That's the reason I got a fucking account on. I was like, ah, fuck this. I don't want my eyes to be fucking destroyed. Streamer, look up the Aweebo bird. He make funny noises. Aweebo bird? That sounds like you would make funny noises. Him at 0.25 has me rolling. You monster anyways. Would Fang be white or red meat? Depends on where, I guess. Her skin's pretty white, but her insides would be pretty red. It's 10:11 p.m. Exposed. Your time zone's been exposed, motherfucker. I know where you are now. Aweebo bird. Aweebo bird. Sound. Master of Disguise, accept its voice. Wow. Alright. A Weeble bird. A couple chapters sounds pretty good so far. Can't wait for Frostpunk 2 American Boogaloo. While I do find sleep enjoyable, I think our mortality wouldn't hurt as much if we didn't lose almost half our potential to sleep. I think my thing with sleep is like I like sleep, but at the same time, I would appreciate it if I didn't have obligations that made sleep a hindrance. Ooh. Perseus Colossus. Need food now, what an odd bird. Cassowary sounds. Meat of Fang could be a mix of red and white. What about blue? Can we get some blue in there? Can we Americanize Fang? Since the other seals are super good, I've got high hopes for Anomaly. I've only heard good stuff about it so far. Just turn the light on. Play the beta, just can't wait for it. Same here. Elk cries at night, put the fear of God into me. True, in love with sleeping, but at the same time I wake up and I'm like, fuck, a full 5 to 6 hours of nothing. You know, we just need to be able to hook up our brains to like a Bitcoin miner or something. That way when we're sleeping, our brains are getting us money. Easy. Seems pretty good so far. I'm glad Wani stuff is getting me back into reading. Frostpunk is a goat of a game. Plus, I feel like you're making some pretty good jokes if you play it. Frostpunk was goated, excited for 2. Yeah, just something. There's a way for our bodies to operate without sleep. The way our very beings work requires it. Wasn't there like a guy who like didn't need to sleep after like a brain injury or some shit? Not sleeping would kind of suck, to be honest. Not sleeping would destroy our mental health. Nah, I'll just stay up forever. Easy peasy. Light's too bright. I like dark in my room. If you're not already convinced to play, may I introduce you to child labor? Dude, I love child labor. I love the children yearn for the mines. That has been proven time and time again. Guess we already know what Parasaurolophus, I don't remember how to pronounce that. Fang tastes like American. Her skin is a mix of blue and green. Fang tastes like angst and depression. Depends on which Fang we're talking about. With a pinch of salt. Feel USA power or something. You're more a vampire than I am. I've said before, I have a light on in my room at all times. Unless I'm going to sleep. And even then, sometimes I'll leave the light on when I go to sleep because I'm too tired. And I just pass the fuck out. And I'm like, oopsies, that happens. I'd be content with just needing naps. Nap maxing is pretty good up until the point when you're like, whoa, uh-oh, it looks like I need 15 hours of sleep all of a sudden. Light is pretty outside. My trashy dorm doesn't need any more light. What is a distinguished gentleman? Sometimes nature cooks. Sometimes nature does cook. I wish it just cooked more often. Anyways, broken wings seem pretty cool. Don't worry, we'll be there soon. Don't worry, we'll get there soon. I promise. I'm gonna look up snoring porcupines. Sounds like you when you sleep for real. You better hope that I don't get pissed off by this. Snoring porcupine. What an Amamir looking ass. Nature does cook for real sometimes. My uni has a lot of trees amidst the concrete jungle and I've been finding myself sitting outside more often. Children yearn for the RimWorld kill box construction. Sleep feel too good to be honest. Siming gibbon noises are so weird. Alright, let's get the gibbon noises. Monkey time. Goofy ass snore, what the fuck? Dude, he was just sleeping. Oh yeah, this one. Monkey. Certified monkey, that's for sure. You can actually send the children to go to the mines. This isn't a joke. I didn't think it was a joke. I meant to say what a distinguished gentleman. Understood. I mean, the dinos in Snoot Wani are more human than dinos, so maybe they're inclined to red meat. Perhaps. They have frog necks. They certainly do. Tio Moki. Doing some real cursed fang right now. I'm back. Did you start reading? No, we will soon, though. The calls of chat. The calls of chat to actually start reading, streamer. Streamer, it's been an hour and a half. You need to read, streamer. We're going to do it tonight, right, streamer? Yes, we will. Don't worry. Y'all ever seen a sun bear? Cursed creature. A fucking sun bear? What the fuck's a sun bear? Sun bear. Oh, wow. He scares me. Why is the first image him with his tongue out? This is like the first image. Why, though? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, fuck off. That's some nightmare shit. No, chat is resorted to reading different fics until he does. Yeah, chat's just I'm providing background noise for chat while they read. Apparently. Soul bears look cool as fuck. Sun bears will square up to tigers. Well, then I guess I'm not throwing hands with a fucking sun bear. Oh, by the way, apparently Stella's French. Yeah. Bro, I watched an entire episode of Fallout and you haven't started? Yo, how's the Fallout show? I haven't seen anything on it. What animal are you? I don't know, crow. Because I used Eileen the Crow from Bloodborne as like a profile picture. Next question. Human. Wrong. That's it, I'm getting the mead. Oh shit. Got another drinker. In this universe, I believe the meteor that hit Earth and eradicated the dinos instead is what pushed them into their humanoid forms. Hot garbage is what it is. I don't know, it was literally the first episode. So far, so good. Skinny. What animal are you? OP is a furry. Man. Don't worry, I'm going to make grog from it to make it last longer. The streamer species is a recent find. I don't know about that one. I think I might be like an offshoot of the streamer species. I'm the doesn't not fucking know what they're doing and decides to hit the live button. Heard it's a good show, but I've also heard that it altered in a way where some OG fans hate it. Look, man, I don't know. Like, I feel like the bar for me thinking that a game adaptation show is okay is very, very fucking low because they butchered Halo, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? How did you fuck that one up so bad? As a furry, I can tell. Should I go to VC and just start going monkey? You can go scream in the VC. I won't stop you. I love to eat. I have a big heart and I am coming. Well, in this sense, it would be scaly. True. To be honest, we are all wanty snoot aficionados. Furries are an inevitability. Halo was butchered so hard, and so is my spelling. Don't set the bar low, set it higher. I mean, like, I would hope that it would get better, but, like, I just don't trust them anymore. I mean, the Resident Evil show sucked too, didn't it? I'm sorry, boys and girls, I'm sleepy. I'm just gonna go lie down and listen to reading while I fall asleep. Alright, Lassiter, take care, buddy. Only Bethesda game I've actually played with Skyrim, so I don't really care. It's all new for me. Just stop making them all live action. Animation would be so much better. I mean, yeah, animation's really fucking good. 100%. I mean, like, live action can work. It's just you need to respect the source material, and actually, it helps if you have people who are fans of the content on to help you write the show. Honestly, I'm just waiting for a new good IP. I've been rotating with the current ones for so long. I mean, like, wasn't The Witcher show really good for a while? Because you had people who were passionate about The Witcher on the show? Kind of pissed off because of Halo. Halo fans have been eating shit for a while now, man. Dude, I'm going to be real. I kind of stopped playing it about Halo 4, and I don't even know what happened in Halo 5. And then, like, Halo Infinite came out, and it was like, hey, you want the campaign? You're going to have to wait a while. And then the campaign came out, and it was like, hey, you want the co-op? Or no, did the campaign come out at the same time? I can't remember. And then, like, it was going to be co-op, and then it didn't, they said, oh, sorry, we made a fucky wucky, no co-op. I'm like, oh my god, dude, really? Some point I'll probably play Halo on stream. Like, run back through a lot of them. I think I played Reach on stream with Jeremy. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it wasn't on stream, but I definitely played Reach with Jeremy. Maybe I'm just closed-minded and haven't looked outside my scope, but I can't find anything these days. Surprised to be actually decent. Don't like that they just nuked all of the New Vegas lore and universe. My New Vegas! I bet. First 2 seasons are good. Master Cheeks just ain't it. Mango and Monkey. Reject adaptations, Return of Decay painting. It could be pretty good. Witcher, not really. Oh, I thought the alright, maybe I'm wrong. Halo should have ended at Halo 3. Don't underestimate a studio's ability to drag something out longer than it needs to. Witcher was good because of Henry Cavill. Cavill? It's a Cavill or Cavill? Once he left, it went to shit almost instantly. Now Baroth is going Goblin. Yeah, I mean, it's not surprising. The longer we wait, the more monkey. Not asleep yet, just lie down. Has co-op now, just not couch co-op. I guess that's something. For the last 3 minutes. YouTube on mobile won't let me tag people, but good night. Oh, sir. Most writers failed this simple task. Most writers failed this simple task. Like, it can't be that hard, right? Like, I don't know, man. It's... Ugh. That's what I heard. Too many people in Hollywood with a hate boner for gaming. They're mad because they ain't us. They hate us because they ain't us. Reject Master Chief, embrace Freeman. Alright. I'm going to try these fucking Kipper snacks because I've had it sitting here and I'm kind of just curious of what it tastes like. So, you guys ready? You guys ready for, I don't know, me to make a fucking reaction? Here we go. Hopefully this doesn't smell like liquid death. Come on. I don't want to fucking spill fucking fish juice all over my desk. Please, God, open up nicely. Okay, we're going. Ooh. Ooh, that's pungent. That kind of woke me up a little bit, I'm gonna be real with you. Okay. So we got fish. I guess I just... Oh, wow, that's pretty tough. Alright. Just pulled a little bit off there. Oh, it's actually pretty good. What if I get like a big piece here and just chomp on the shit? Ow. Yeah, I mean, that's just fish. Huh. I could probably work with this in like an actual meal. What was this, like $2? Okay. Yeah. I like this. I got a little fucking, got a little bit of a snacky here while we read today. Very cool. Though I should probably get like a napkin or something and not wipe the fucking fish juice on my pants. Give me just a sec, I'll be right back. I don't know why I'm putting my headset on. It's not like I need to hear anything, but it makes me feel right. Morgan Freeman. I miss old Ubisoft. Putting a .wav file I just called child screaming into Fang AI. Let's see here. You a Minecrafter? If so, what do you think of the new updates we've had in the past few years? Yeah, I'm a Minecrafter. I don't know. I haven't really paid too much. I'm more of like a modded Minecrafter. I haven't paid too much attention to like the actual updates. Like the Nether update was cool. But I mean, other than that, I don't really recall what else they fucking added. Right, just when they can't shit on loved IPs intentionally to make fans mad. Halo Master Chief Collection with the bros still a great time though. Oh yeah, absolutely. Master Chief Collection kind of slaps. At some point, I do need to go and actually play like the older Halos, because I actually I started on Halo 3, so I never actually got to do 2 really. I know people like love 2 though. This is not as audibly whatchamacallit. Audibly as enthralling as Apple bit in stream, but you know, fish bit. Honestly, I don't know if writers or the guys above them. I can't imagine it's fun to work in a big studio with suits at the top. Yeah, that shit probably super sucks. Oh, jeez. I'm a little upset you didn't finish that Tracy fanfic. Don't worry, bros. Fucking Hot Dog Bros will get a fanfic reading at some point. You'll win eventually. We'll have like a one-off night and we'll do it. Sorry if I seem pissy or ruder than normal. Day has been ruined since Silva dropped this. What is this? Music. We're supposed to aside from that. Oh my god, it's Scooby-Doo toilet. Gone from monkey to gremlin. Student wanting made me want to try anchovies on pizza, and I did. And I gotta say, it ain't bad. Salty and I like kind of fishy taste. I haven't tried anchovies on pizza or anything. I think we talked about that before, actually. I'd be willing to try it. It's just not something I'd go out of my way to do, just because it's like I'd be taking a fucking step off a bridge, and it's like, oh, hopefully the water is below. Love to play Halo MCC, but I have a super old audio bug that causes cutscenes of the game or the general audio to heavily distort or just not exist. Ooh, that sucks. From animal reviews to food reviews. I'm just getting myself ready for whenever I have to do the fucking cooking stream, you know what I mean? Because I'll be eating on that. Exactly, day ruined. Fucking life, I wish I could go back like 5 minutes. He owned us, what can I say? I read it myself, gotta say that shit is a wholesome 100. Streamer left time to spam slurs. No, don't do that. Every day we're getting closer and closer to the ASMR stream. Dude, I'm gonna be real. I mean, like, I would do ASMR, but I don't think I would want to do it in a stream first off. I'd probably want to do something like a video off stream and, like, get that put together, just so that way I have an idea of how everything works. I don't know. There's a couple of things, like, that it'd be funny to do, like, as a bit or something, but I don't think I could do it as a bit because I would take it too seriously. Like, a karaoke stream type deal is one of those. Just because I actually, like, I don't know, I hold myself to, like, a high standard when it comes to, like, singing. So, like, sometimes people are like, hey, sing the thing, and I'd be like, no, I have to actually go practice before I feel good singing in front of somebody. Gotta get up in a few hours, so I'm calling it. Have a good night, Mr. Stream. I got faith in you to finish this shit. I'll make you proud. Salute. You will get your channel points. We had ASMR Fang last stream. That was just like a quick little... I don't even know if it really counts, if I'm honest. I don't know if that really was Fang, so to speak. I mainly stick to modded as well, but with recent changes, I've been super interested. Trial chambers are becoming a much bigger feature than I expected, especially with the new mace. Yeah, I saw something on that. Like, I think it was like a Captain Sparkles video about the mace, and I was like, oh, what the fuck? What's that, like... What's that area he's in? So, like, hell, if they cool. But, like, I don't know. Modded always has been superior to me, and it's like, I love all the mods that are there. But if an update comes out and there's a lot of content, I'd go check it out. I mean, shit, sometimes I'll go back to, like, base Minecraft and just go beat the dragon for the fuck of it. Like, check myself, see how long it takes. I guess this is my dinner now. Halo 1 made me want to rip my hair out. The flood pissed me off so bad. Henry Cavill was the only one to respect the original content and not only use it to make their shitty fanfic. Yeah, that's why I heard, like, after he left, it just did not go well. Now I kind of want to see you do a Halo 2 Lazo run on stream. Like, I would do it. Why the fuck not, right? I am so desperately trying not to get, like, fucking fish juice on my desk. I do not need this shit smelling for the next couple days. Yo, Humanoto ASMR question marks? Sometime it might happen. If I can get myself off my lazy ass and do it. Which is, like, the same thing I say about just about everything. Cooking with Tracy gameplay stream one. Yeah, you mentioned that. Wasn't that a unfinished mod? Or do you just mean do a cooking stream and act like I'm cooking with Tracy? Glad Indie and a few good studios are filling the gap in gaming sphere. All the old studios are fully ran by suits now and the passion's gone. But it helps when things like Helldivers 2 stand out more. Yeah, I mean, it's really easy to be doom and gloom when you talk about, like, the gaming sphere and, like, gaming as a whole. But, like, just look in the right places and you have stuff that you can work with. Just choose not to be pissed off. As much, at least. What the hell are we listening to? Skibbity moment. That's what. I mean, some indie and AA studios are the people from AAA that left because of bean counters and other crap. I mean, it makes sense that people who were passionate about that stuff would like go somewhere where they can exert that passion still. So, I mean, that tracks that it would be the natural evolution, if you will. I'm losing brain cells by the second. Also, what Tarkov quest you on for SPT? Currently deciding to tell Jaeger to suck it. Been doing Peacekeeper and Prep War with Bunker Part 1. Here, give me a minute. Prompt me to, like, just boot up SPT in a minute here and I'll just show you. Before we start. I think I just wrapped up Tarkov Shooter 8, so, you know, that's where I'm at. Very true. It's just said, I miss when Activision was a household name and COD was loved. Take me back to the glory days of Xbox 360, one of the best community I was a part of. Bro, you literally already have your niche type, Fang voice tingles or whatever, Lamau. I would just have to work on, like, the Fang voice in, like, a streamer, or, like, not a streamer, a sort of ASMR type deal. Do you dudes remember Laffy Taffy? I do. I never had it, but I remember it. Streamers start. I'm still going. Mercy. You'll be freed later. Don't worry. Fang shoots you in the leg ASMR when? We had Fang shoots Naomi. That was fun. We seen any of the horror mods? Horror mods for yeah, horror mods for what in particular? Like Minecraft is if so, yes, I've seen some of those. I think they suffer from an issue where like Minecraft in of itself isn't that scary. And those horror mods only work like once and then it becomes tedious when it happens again. Because it's Minecraft. You know how to counter things like that. A curse upon your house. Skeleton death blast. Whatever. Go, my scarab. It's the first thing, in my opinion, that's akin to modded. You can enter with an effect and make the chambers harder. And they serve a genuine purpose to make the mace. And with how good the loot pools are. Yeah, I mean, like, I want to see, like, official Minecraft do, like, crazy stuff. Crazy, interesting stuff. It's just, in the past, given the amount of time, it's like, they haven't shown that they're willing to do that. But if, like, that's the way they want to take things now, cool. Didn't they also have, like, a fucking potato dimension or something for April Fools? Minecraft Best problem is a simple and quick progression, less than 30 minutes and you already have iron. Genuinely, I think one of the issues is the villagers. Because once you know how to use the villagers, you basically have infinite arrows, infinite diamond tools, infinite diamond armor, enchanted diamond tools and armor and any enchantment you want. You don't have to farm or anything anymore too. You're fine on that. Like, villagers completely break the progression of the game. And it's one of those things too that, like, you could just say, oh, I'm not going to use villagers, but you're kind of like, you're handicapping yourself by not using the villagers because they're right there. They're this easy and you get everything you need. Yeah, speaking of SPT, I downloaded it, got some mods for it, and the verdict, way better than normal EFT, but I'm still scared shitless as if I'm still facing real players. That's the thing, like, I'm a big proponent of SPT. That shit's fun as fuck. You get to take it at your own pace. You can add mods that do different things that make it more interesting or like more appealing to you. Like there's the backdoor bandit mod, which you can use to like actually open up the doors that you weren't able to before. There's the gilded key storage, which makes it so that keys can be infinite and you have way easier ways of storing them. You got custom trades for like your layout or your loadouts and everything. There's a graphics mod. There's like, you can get like a fucking A10 Warhog to like do a strafing run and fucking nuke whatever you're looking at. Like, there's so many cool mods for SPT. It's so great. I love it. And I don't have to worry about somebody cheating. Now, of course, like a bot sometimes will just like flick onto you and blow your head off, but I don't know. It's better than live. And if that happens and you feel cheated, guess what? There's a hidden button combination, you see. If you die and you hit Alt F4, like when you die, when you load back in, everything's still there. And you can say, hey, that's cheating. You can't do that. Fuck you. I'm playing a single player game. I'll do what I want. Terra Firma crap beckons you. I'd be so impressed if you start reading before I fall asleep. It's going to be a challenge. Would you like to learn the real methods of casting bronze with all of its struggled in block form? Terra Vermicraft, hell yeah. Come into the cage. No, I'll point at the monkey in the cage. My issue with Minecraft is how linear it is. Netherite's better than diamonds, better than iron, etc. I think having different materials do different things would be more interesting. Well, it's like some mods do that with their crafting system, or not crafting system, like their weapon systems. Like you've got like mods like Tetra and Silent Gems or Silent Tools, I think it is, that have so that each material has different things that it does for your weapon. And so like if you want something that's really quick, you would want one type of material over another. It's not like one's inherently well, I mean, I'm not gonna say one isn't inherently best. Usually there is netherite being the best, but there's different things you can spec into, essentially. I need to chew on your bones. No, they're mine. Coming to the 2-hour mark with no broken wing. Don't worry. Don't worry, we will finish it tonight. I think the last stream where we did 4 chapters as well, we had like about 2 hours of prep time. Yeah, but you shouldn't have to mod a game to make it interesting. That hurt. I mean, yeah, I mean, a game should be good on its own, but like at the very least, mods can act as a stopgap to make it more, interesting, and I'll take that over just like nothing. Do my laundry scene in bit chat. Playing Vintage Story, it's a great game. Oh yeah, Vintage Story I like Vintage Story. I think it deserves some more recognition. Still going strong though. Skyrim would beg to differ. Oh boy. Cooking with Tracy's an abandoned 3D platformer. I think it's in the Snoop Mega Archive. Okay. I'll take a look at it in a bit. My autistic ass loves watching horror Minecraft, but not those over-the-top shitty YouTubers, the good, honest ones like you. The good boys, if you will. Breaking wings are better, call bad bitch Saul. Shaking my head. Before I go, honestly, I'm not super upset by it, just missing good times. We're still getting some quality stuff that's changing the tide. It's not dead, it's just different. Yeah. You just gotta look at the positive, right? Also, let me pull Fang back up so you guys can have Fang. You like Fang. I think Vintage Story is made by the same guys from Terraforming Crap. Wouldn't surprise me. Horror mods for Minecraft, I think you meant. No, those Minecraft cave sounds still scare me to this day. I remember that April Fool's update pissing people off. You add all the cool stuff for a joke when we normally get one mob and a piece of string. Yeah, that's why I was aware of it, to be honest. Part of me thinks Minecraft isn't doing super cool stuff, is subtly pushing the cool stuff from the store while riding the hype train using FOMO to keep people playing and buying. Yeah, I mean, that's one of the things about microtransactions, right? Usually when they're introduced, they start being pushed in some way. Yippee, Fang! Oh my god, Fang, pooper gently. Okay. Oh, she didn't like it. Sorry. Sorry, guys, she didn't like that one. It's hard to make something creative when shareholders want to make a bazillion dollars for a cosmetic and ends up making the generic corpo slop. I'd say that GVA is a victim of it. Yeah, I mean, like, the issue with any company when it comes to games is when it doesn't become an art form anymore and it becomes a product with the incentivization of just maximizing profits. You don't get a good game anymore in those instances, I would say. Look at you do that. I feel filthy. Sorry, Fank. Don't worry. Look, we'll do it again. She'll like it this time. Okay. Okay. Well, yo, urinals, I think you pissed her off. They added a literal grappling hook during the potato update, didn't they? And it worked flawlessly. I'd be surprised if they weren't able to make it work flawlessly. It's already been done in mods, right? People are making crazy good propaganda posters about Minecraft, something about the mobs and other stuff. Yeah, when the mob boat came out, they were doing a bunch of that shit. But Baldur's Gate 3 is one of the only good new games. Well, that's also because Larian's not beholden to shareholders, right? So they don't have to just worry about profits. They're worried about making the best game they can for the player. Reed can advocate for my resolve. I'm sure he can. I've been listening to Baroth for like half an hour. Mr. Streamer, please read the fic. You will die. Wait, there's a Fang shoots Naomi ASMR. At the end of last stream, we did a little bit. Still going and back. How was Vintage Story? I only took a brief look at it. Vintage Story's good. I like Vintage Story. It's basically like what Terraforming Craft is, right? I played it with a couple mods. I think last time me and my brother played, we got to the point where we cast a copper anvil, and then we had stopped playing and we hadn't come back to it. April Fool's, in my opinion, shows what the devs want to do, but we all know that stuff undergoes heavy scrutinization. Man, trying to keep up with the chat on mobile is awful. Finally, I'm back on my PC. Dude, trying to keep up with chat when you're the streamer and you're trying to like scroll down and eventually get to the bottom is awful too. I feel you, brother. I'll sacrifice someone for you. Please, Fang, forgive my sinner soul. All right, let's see if she appreciated that. All right, she liked it. All right. Well, get to sacrificing. Thank you. Was supposed to take longer, but thankfully the laundry room in my dorm was empty. He did at the end of the very last stream for like the last 20 seconds. It's that. Yep, that did happen. It's a realistic Minecraft, very cool, but you have to give it a look. Like the thing about Vintage Story is like you really have to work to get your fucking food early on. That shit. Once you can make soup. Oh my god, soup is so good. Honestly, I'd ditch if I was on mobile. Such a pain, but then again, you guys are super fun to hang around. So that's a bit personal. It just means lots of me first community interact with. You're good. Yeah, between the corp, keeping them on a tight leash and fans bitching whenever they add something not Minecrafty, they're in a tough spot. Yeah. It took me 4 hours to make one copper pick. And that's how it should be. My god, that's how it should be. I remember seeing a vid from some Minecraft tuber whining about the caves update not feeling like Minecraft. I was like, what does that even mean? Like, here's the thing. People like that, I feel like, don't want updates. Like, they don't really want an update. You know what I mean? Like, what they want is just to go back to, like, an old version. Like, a pre-beta version type deal. They just want to relive the past. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But, like, if they want to keep updating the game and adding stuff, they're going to keep updating the game and adding stuff. And if you have a problem with that, there's also mods. Just go find the mods you want. At the end of the day, it's a sandbox, right? It's something to build off of. Not just in the game, but also what you've added to the game. I feel like we should read now. That way we get more than 2 chapters within 2 hours. Might be a bit optimistic. Don't worry. Like I said, we are finishing this. We are finishing tonight. We'll be starting here soon. He says, confidently, hopefully. Give me just a minute. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Exactly, man. I hate the whole I'm not Minecraft. It's not Minecraft enough stuff. Like, mods are huge for a good reason. Barrow just doesn't give up. It's only getting more gremlin. So weird to go back to 1.12 and not have super deep caves. I need to hear that. Gremlin 1, not 2. Or being at the top of a ravine on the surface and seeing the bottom of the world just by looking in. That shit's crazy. I love that shit. You know how much I love some stuff like food mods or advanced smithing to be in vanilla? Just variety is always fun, right? I will sacrifice a bag of dino nugs to Fang. I will become Goblin Destroyer of Wills to Live. I wish I used a VPN to battle my points. I don't think we're going to finish this. Mojang gods grace me with a fletching table. Have a purpose. I mean, they've consistently added endangered species of animals rather than fantasy creatures, so there is an argument there. I want to be pissed off at Minecraft for not updating the game with interest stuff, but that Agnes dev is just too fucking wholesome, so I can't. Agnes is great. I appreciate the interactions they do for the most part with the community. Honestly, hot take, but that's part of the problem. They can't decide if they want to go fantasy or real, so they teeter, and thus things feel not Minecrafty. I will say I'm super happy with the fantasy they've done with trial chambers. Feels like an actual cool structure. My take on Minecraft is add more stuff and I'll be happy. Give me something to do. I like structure. I like sandboxes, but I also like structure. Alright. With that, I'm going to go ahead and freshen up my voice. And we're going to go ahead and run into chapter 16 here. You fed your brother crack sandwiches and modded Minecraft, and I do it again. Alright. Broken Wings, Chapter 16. Old Habits. It's been a week since our gig at the Lava Lamp, and the nausea hasn't given me a fucking break since. Every morning starts with me rolling out of bed in a panic as I scramble to the bathroom before filling the room with the most unpleasant noises. Sounds anyone who had the stomach flu would understand. If I had that, it would be great, but I'm not that lucky, it seems. Unlike the flu, once I throw up, I feel pretty good, except for being really tired. Anon's been doing his best to help me, keeping me steady as I attempt to at least practice a few songs before collapsing back on the bed. Anon's getting ready, putting on his fanciest clothes, a shirt without holes in it and jeans that have been washed this week instead of last. He wanders over to the microwave next to me, rubbing my shoulder. Hey, how are you feeling, Fang? I groan with my eyes half open, giving my best effort to not look like roadkill twice run over.
Horrible. I've felt this crappy since never. I'm hoping some nuggies might help with whatever the fuck is going on with me. Or at least give me some energy back. Always been there for me.
Kisses me on the cheek. I'm sorry. I wish there was something I could do to help. I nuzzle my snout against his cheek.
You do plenty, Anon. Just keep doing that magic you've been doing for the bang. That's plenty for me. Don't worry, I'll be fine.
He gives me a quick hug before sitting down at the desk. I'll do my best. No worries there. Sal's been texting me nonstop today. Apparently she needs me for some meetings in a little bit for a few more concerts. He smirks. Looks like your performance has turned some heads. I smile weakly, wishing I had more energy in me right now.
That's fucking awesome. All that hard work. Finally, we're gonna be making it big time instead of playing at whatever restaurant or club is looking for some fucking background noise.
A prideful smile crosses his lips before he holds up a finger, answering the call that comes through. Hey, Stella, what's up? He turns to give her his full attention as I watch the nuggies spin in the microwave. Normally intoxicating smell is having the total opposite effect on me today, nearly causing me to retch as the microwave dings. I take them out and stare at them. Even putting my favorite sauce on them doesn't change the smell that makes my stomach churn. I hesitantly take a bite, instantly spitting out, and this horror creeps over my face. What can be so fucking wrong with me that not even nuggies can bring me comfort? I kick the cabinet before grumpily stomping over to Anon and putting the plate down next to him. I fall sideways onto the bed, tears rolling down my face. Awesome. I'll see you in 30. I need to go, though. Fang needs me. Bye. He clicks the call off and shoves his phone into his pocket before staring at the plate I left next to him. If there were any alarms left to set off, this blows the fucking top off them. This is not normal, Fang. Not when we first started dating, not even now when I think our relationship is in a better place than it's ever been. Have you actually given me any of your nuggies, let alone the whole fucking plate? He stares directly into my eyes as I try to look away. I'm shaking. He's right. This isn't normal. I don't share them with anyone. Not even someone I love. He gets up and sits beside me, gently stroking my hair as I weep silently into the pillow. Fang, call your mom today while I'm gone. Whatever's up with you right now, she'll know. You aren't sick, not in any way I've ever seen. Something's up, and I think she can help. My mouth hangs open as silent sobs shake through my body with my wings pressed against my back.
I'm scared. What could this even be? Why does it have to happen now? We're making progress and this needs to stop. I have to practice.
I struggle to reach out to my guitar, but Anon grabs my hand and holds it tight. You can practice later. Whatever's going on, we need to do something about it. I'm gonna go meet with Stella. She's got a bunch of people lined up, and I need to make sure they're gonna pay you right. Call your mom as soon as I leave, okay? That way you've got privacy for whatever the heck you guys need to talk about. I give up trying to grab my guitar, grasping his hand instead and giving it a squeeze.
Okay, I'll call her. I just need a sec to calm down. Don't waste those nuggies. Take them with you, please.
He kisses me on the forehead before standing up, taking the plate in hand. Don't worry, I won't let these golden treasures go to waste. He tosses a couple in his mouth, savoring the flavor I wish I could before snagging his keys and heading to the door. I'll be back in a couple hours. Love you.
I love you too.
I smile as best I can as he walks out the door, locking it behind him and leaving me alone to roil in my thoughts. My fingers clench my shoulders, digging through my feathers and resting against the scales beneath. I don't really want to call her. I don't know what she's gonna say, but at the same time, I can't just ignore it. I sniffle, reaching into my pocket and pulling out my phone. I stare at the contacts, my finger hovering over her name. Fuck me, what is she gonna say? It doesn't matter. Whatever's wrong, I need a solution, or at least an answer. I click call, placing the phone against my ear, listening to it ring. A couple of rings in, I hear a cheery voice on the other end.
Oh, Lucy, so nice to hear from you. How are you?
She still doesn't have a cell phone, but has recently got her landline with caller ID, so at least she has something in this century.
Hey, Mom. I'm not feeling that good, actually.
She gasps softly, clicking her tongue.
That won't do. I'm sorry, honey. Is there anything I can do for you? Yeah, there is.
Silence stretches on for close to a minute before I can gather enough courage to say anything.
I need some help with this. I've been sick for like a week, but it doesn't feel like anything I've ever dealt with. I was hoping you could help me figure it out. Of course. Tell me everything.
I explained to her all my symptoms I've been dealing with, how tired I am, the bouts of nausea without any reason, and the fact that smells and stress seem to trigger it. The fact that the fact that I feel better for a while after throwing up, even if I'm still tired, but that I'll randomly get sick again later. Even the smell of my favorite foods is setting it off. There's a long pause. I can almost hear her thinking as a heavy sigh pours through my speaker.
Lucy, honey, I think you need to buy a pregnancy test.
My eyes open wide in shock, my pupils instantly disappearing as the phone starts to shake in my hands.
No. No way, Mom. It can't be that. You've got to have another answer than that. I'm sorry. Everything you just said sounds exactly like what I went through when I was carrying you two. The triggers, the symptoms, the fact that you feel fine unless otherwise until it hits.
I shoot up in bed, huddling against the wall as tears start to flow down my face. No, this can't be happening. It has to be something else. This could ruin everything. How can I possibly perform on stage with a fucking baby in my body?
Isn't there anything else you can think of? Please, there has to be some other explanation. Nothing I can put my claw on. But if nothing else, if you buy one and it turns out negative, then you've ruled it out. Perhaps it's just some weird bug that's going around, but it's better to be sure.
A shaky sigh passes my lips as I struggle to keep my composure.
Okay, I'll do it. I really hope you're wrong, but I need to know for sure. No matter what happens, I love you, Lucy. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. I love you too, Mom. Thanks. I gotta go to the store before Anon gets home. I'll call you later. Goodbye. Goodbye, dear.
And the call and the phone falls limply from my fingers, bouncing on the bed. I run my hands across my face, dragging down my cheeks. I need anything other than what she just said. But what if she's right? Ugh, fucking shit, I really hope it's not what she said. But if I don't find out for sure... I grab some clothes from the dresser, tossing them on and lazily combing my hair so it doesn't look like I literally just rolled out of bed. The pharmacy down the street will have what I need. I dash out the door, not wanting to be gone too long if my guts decide to rebel against me again. I quickly walk through the automatic doors and head to the back, snagging up a test kit before heading to the front. The cashier silently rings up my purchase, barely looking up, which at least spares me any stupid congratulations I don't want. The wall comb is quicker than even me getting down there as I slam open the door and lock it behind me. I hold the box in my hands, shaking as I fear what it might tell me, but I need to know. Throwing my stuff on the bed, I lock myself in the bathroom and follow the instructions on the box. I set a timer on my phone, and the seconds pass agonizingly slow as I stare at the readout, hoping and praying for it to be negative. It beeps as I stare at the lines in fear. 2 solid lines. I scream as I throw the test against the wall. It bounces harmlessly before landing on the bath mat on the floor. All of my worst fears confirmed by a tiny fucking stick of a device. I rage in the bathroom, throwing things everywhere and slamming my fists against the counter. It has to be wrong. This can't be happening. I can't be pregnant. How will I tell Anon? How will I tell my mom? How will I fucking tell the band that just as we're finally making our name known, I got myself fucking knocked up? My fury causes me to wail as I keep bashing my fists against the countertop. Blood starting to trickle from the puncture wounds caused by my talons digging into my palms. This isn't happening. I can't fucking be pregnant. It's a nightmare. I need to wake up. Please let me wake up. I scream to no one. I'm alone right now with a whirlwind of emotions and nowhere for them to go. Raptor Jesus, throw me a fucking bone. This has to be a joke. My wings are stretched to their limit as the feathers on the ends shudder with my inner turmoil. I have no way out of this. If this is real, I'm fucked. I storm into the bathroom, knocking over a chair before kicking it against the wall. I grab a plate and fling it across the room, causing it to shatter to pieces against the front door. I slam my fist into the wall, repeatedly bashing the same spot, my knuckles turning red and bruised. Hell fucking no. I did not work so hard to get to this point, to get pregnant, and have my dreams ruined. Fuck this! I kick the wall hard a few times as every ounce of my anger starts pouring out of me. No, no, fuck this, fuck that, fuck everything. I angrily grab an empty bottle, throwing it at the door before kicking some of the broken glass towards the trash can, nearly knocking it over in the process. It goes on for what feels like forever, knocking everything over that isn't valuable as my fury surges, though something keeps me from breaking anything else. I am pregnant. There's no way this is something else, and it drives me mad. How can I be so fucking stupid? Should have taken more precautions, but I did nothing and now I'm sitting on the edge. Everything could fall apart. It would be completely my fault. I fall to my knees on the floor, weeping, surrounded by knocked over furniture and shattered CD cases. What have I done? Why wasn't I careful? The band, my friends, ruined everything. In a moment of weakness, my wings seem to move all on their own in front of me, the pure silver-white plumage staring back at me as I shudder uncontrollably. My eyes shake as I reach out toward the feathers in front of me. Something inside yells me to stop, every ounce of my soul rebelling against what I want to do. No. Stop. Don't. I scream internally as my hand gets close to my wings. I've worked so hard to nurse them back to health. Don't! My hand trembles as my fingers barely begin to touch the center of my wing. With the last ounce of my willpower, I close my fist, stabbing myself in the palm with my claws as I fight the urge to preen. I yelp out in pain as I grip my injured palm, blood dripping down my wrist. I cover my face with my hands, a small amount of blood smearing on my beak as I sob uncontrollably, curling up on the ground. I don't know what to do. What if Anon leaves me? What will I have left after that? I'll be just another single mother living with her parents. No prospects left in life except trying to find someone who can maybe put up with me or die alone with my kid hating me for being a terrible fucking mother. My sobs slow as the adrenaline wears off, exhaustion settling in as my eyes grow heavy. Sobs drop to sniffles as I close my eyes. The place is a fucking mess. I don't even know how much damage I did to the walls, but it can't be pretty. Fucking hell, this is gonna suck for Anon to come home to. If he even stays after I tell him the reason why. An hour passes before I hear the door unlocking, the sound of bits of glass and ceramic scraping across the floor causing my eyes to flick open. Oh shit, Anon's back. How long have I been on the floor? I try to get up, but I'm still exhausted as I look up at him. His jaw is hanging open as he looks around at the disaster that greets him before his eyes lock with me. Sorry, Anon. I fucked up. I got some news and I lost my shit. I'm sorry. He carefully walks over the glass shards to reach me, kneeling down beside me. It's fine, Fang. We'll deal with it. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm really tired.
That's good at least. Can you get up? I nod weakly to him as he helps me back to my feet, leading me over to my bed before sitting down beside me. So, what happened? What could have caused this bad of an episode? This isn't nearly as bad as the time I found you tearing yourself to pieces on the roof, but still. You showed that wall no mercy. A shuddering sigh shakes through my body, and I choke back a half laugh, half sob as I sit there, trying to figure out how to word this in a way that won't cause him to bust through the window in terror.
Hanon,
He takes my hand in his, holding it gently as he gazes into my eyes. What is it, Fang?
Hanon.
I gulp down a knot in my throat as I start to shiver.
I'm pregnant, Hanon.
I close my eyes and I wince, waiting for him to get up and scream or run out the door, but I'm met with silence. I slowly open them to see him staring lovingly back at me with a soft smile on his face. Fang, I can see why that would throw you for a fucking loop, but it's gonna be okay.
Okay?
I stand up and my wings flare out as I stomp on my foot on the floor.
How can it be okay? I can't be on stage dancing about in my outfit with my belly sticking out like a watermelon. Not to mention the fatigue and the cramps and all the other shit I'll be going through. This will fuck up everything. Maybe if I hadn't been so stupid and made you wear a damn condom once in a while, this wouldn't have fucking happened. But no, I had to think that our biology was too different for this shit to have happened so easily.
My hands slam against my thighs as I fall back down on the bed. I look over at him with tears in my eyes.
Anon, there's no way I can do this. Not while still trying to practice and play at shows. It'll stop us dead. With me having to care for the kid. Not to mention I'll be out for weeks when it gets close to the end. Or if there are complications and it tears me to pieces. Or if the kid dies or... He
gently presses me to his chest. My face resting against him as I softly weep, tears staining his shirt. Fang, I'll do everything I can to help you with this. When you're practicing or doing the shows, I'll take care of the kid. Trish can handle the muscle, and Stella's been nailing the venue hunting, and my responsibilities are something I can easily take care of while keeping an eye on the tyke. You aren't gonna lose anything. It's just a new part to take with us. I sigh, leaning into him.
How can you be so sure about all this? How can you know that this won't fuck up our dreams?
He kisses the top of my head, running a hand through my hair. Because I love you. You know how much shit we've been through? He pinches the bridge of his nose with a heavy sigh. How many times I almost died on that boat. Shrapnel tearing through my arms and legs. The amount of people I watched bleed to death in front of me. His eyes go hazy as he relives some of his memories, staring a million miles into the distance. Fang, I never thought I was gonna come home. I was so sure I was gonna die on a hunk of steel in the middle of an uncaring ocean. But then I came back home, and I found you. I won't let anything stop us. Not now. He smiles as he looks down at me. Like I said, I'm here for all of it, not just the good. We can still pursue this dream and take care of a kid at the same time. Plus, come on. What kid wouldn't want to grow up knowing their mom is a badass rocker chick, huh? I chuckle weakly, still resting against him.
Shut up, dweeb. If we took them on tour, they'd never leave the bus.
A faint sigh passes my lips.
Do you really mean it? You'll help me with them, and we can still go on with the band?
Of course I do. Don't you worry about a thing. Except for the whole pregnancy thing and being incredibly hungry for a while. That'll probably make you upset for a bit. And there are plenty of outfits we can make for you to hide anything you'd like, and still be able to perform, up until the end, of course. You'll need some time off, but you can always use that time for songwriting or maybe even recording an album if you want. We'll work through everything together. I leaned back a bit from him, rubbing my temples and wincing.
Fuck. Just tell me we don't have any shows for a little while. I need to recover from this shock.
He laughs a little, wrapping an arm around my waist. You're okay, Fang. No major work for a couple of weeks, but we do have a few concerts coming up after that. Plenty of time for you to recover from the shock and for your palm to heal up.
Still, I'm sorry, Anon. I really shouldn't have freaked out. Plus, you having to walk in and see all this mess. And the holes in the wall.
Hey. He turns my face towards him and kisses me. Don't apologize for that. I'm proud of you. I look at him with surprise.
Proud of me? For what? Look what I did.
He shakes his head, taking my hands in his. It's what you didn't do. You didn't hurt yourself, and you didn't tear your wings to pieces when you easily could. You were so prone to self-harm when we met, and even though you did a number on our walls, you barely put a scratch on yourself, except for those cuts on your palms, and those will heal quickly. You've grown so much since we met, Fang. That's why I'm proud of you. My face turns red as I look away from him.
I guess you have a point when you put it that way. I'm still sorry I made such a mess. God, I'm still just so fucking shaken up about all this. Can we keep this from the rest of the band? Just for a little bit?
He holds me close, kissing me on the cheek. Sure, we don't need to tell them straight away. We'll get through this together, and we'll have an awesome little boy or girl stomping about the place, adding some excitement around here. My face softens as I smile at him.
Thank you, Anon. Though you need to promise me something.
Sure, what is it?
Do not dress them up as a pirate or anything else your crazy-ass mind can come up with.
He thinks for a moment, tapping his chin as he stares at the ceiling. That's a tall order. I'll give you my word that I'll only do if it's funny. Or if I get bored and there's a costume place nearby.
Anon?
I glare at him. Okay, I promise. Mostly. I roll my eyes at him.
Well, that's about all I can hope for from you, isn't it, dweeb?
Yep, he grins. I'll never stop being a dork, and having a tiny critter I can dress up is just a perfect situation I cannot pass up. I shake my head with a tired sigh.
What in the world am I gonna do with you?
Hopefully more of that incredible kissing you did with that one time. Holy crap, that was something else.
No.
I knock him on his back, slowly sliding up his chest.
You mean this?
I take his head in my hands and lock my mouth onto his, once more siphoning whatever air he has in his lungs into mine before pulling back and licking him on the cheek. After gasping for breath, a silly grin spreads across his face. Oh, sweet raptor, Jesus, I thank you for this gift that keeps on giving. I chuckle before lying down beside him.
Such a dweeb. But thank you. I don't think I could have asked for anything better than the way you handled this. I love you.
He turns his head to mine, kissing me with a loving smile. I love you too. I'm with you in everything. We'll make this dream come true, no matter what. I smile back at him, deciding a nap is in order after what we just went through. Of all the ways this could have gone, I did not expect him to be so open to the idea of taking care of a kid, or being so willing to take so much of it on himself. I wonder who the kid will be. My joyful thoughts of a potential adorable child get shut out of the gate for a moment by one thought. God damn it, I have to completely give up drinking. Better be worth it, kid. End chapter 16. Look, guys, we did it. We did a chapter. Woo! Get Excite Bike. And if we keep that pace, it would only take 2 hours to finish this, essentially. So we're looking probably at like a 5-hour stream? Question mark? It's about to go to E1. Booze baby incoming. Raptor Jesus throw me a bone. He doesn't need to. Anon already did. Fang's dad is going in the Hunter arc. Oh boy. Keep that pace. Goddamn thing. It's confirmed Anon loves Snoot Job. Absolutely. Was it any surprise? Who has more Riz Puppet Pals Anon or Broken Wings Anon? Obviously Puppet Pals Anon. True. Not as potent as Caveman Flow Anon, but still. Yeah, obviously, like the way that the power scaling goes is Caveman Flow top tier, Puppet Pals right after, and then you've got Broken Wings Anon right now. He's doing pretty good for himself. All right, time for another 2 hours. It's just chat. No. We'll go into the next chapter pretty quickly here. We'll have like a little bit of chat, but we're not gonna fuck around too much. We do want to get through this tonight because I don't want to end up with a situation where we do like 2 chapters, end up on Up in Lights, and then the epilogue. Because the epilogue, you can see it right here. So like if we do the chapter index, so Pizza Time, if we go based off of the scroll bar here, that's how long this one's going to be. Up in Lights is going to comparatively be just about the same length. And then epilogue is a decent bit shorter. So we've got 2 longer chapters and then a medium chapter coming up. So let's see, how does that compare to Old Habits that we just did? So Old Habits, jump to Pizza Time. Okay, so that one was just a bit longer. Okay. I cannot lose my 0 point bet. We have to stall. You're gonna lose. I told you motherfuckers that we were going to finish it tonight. Ugh. The epilogue is fairly short, it seems. I mean, it makes sense because it's supposed to be an epilogue, right? It's not like supposed to be necessarily a full-ass chapter, right? Ugh. Weird. I wonder where these tears come from. Hurry up and read another. Give me just a second. I'm recovering. Which includes me rubbing my eyes for a second and then clearing my throat. Ugh. Okay. So this is why 8 have faith in... This is why I have faith in Mr. Streamer. Run from it, dread it, Amber arrives all the same. The baby is here, everybody. Anon will be the best single dad. He is going to be the stay-at-home dad that we need. I swear that's a problem with me. I get too invested in stories. Hey, I mean, it's a good problem to have, I would say. Look, it's good when you can invest in a story. It takes a lot for me to get invested, and I wish it didn't. Alright, if we don't get another chapter down in like 30 minutes, I'll just go and read None in the Chamber. I want to see all the hype. We're going like right about now. Don't worry, like I said, we're going pretty quick here. Except an E1. Alright. Just pop all my ligaments real quick, and then we get rolling here. Broken Wings, Chapter 17. Pizza Time. A couple weeks later, my body finally stops trying to forcefully eject my breakfast every morning, so Anon and I decide to celebrate the band's success by going back where we had started for some good food. It'll be nice to see Dave again, since we haven't had much time to play there recently. The schedules became hectic as soon as we started getting popular around town. Not that he seemed to mind. Business is still good, especially now that he has some small claim to fame as our starting place. We had called ahead, and he says he'd close shop early so we can have the place to ourselves to hang out. Telling my parents was... interesting. I lost hearing in my right ear for half a day when my mom nearly blew out my speaker with her cry of joy. She just kept going on and on about all the things she wanted to do until she wandered away and my dad picked up the phone. He sounded so scared, but at the same time I could tell he was trying to be happy for me. He even sent a car seat. Not that we need one yet, but it's still really nice. There was a note on it that was addressed only to Anon. He turned really fucking pale after reading it and wouldn't show me it. I can only imagine the words my dad had for him. Probably something along the lines of, fuck this up and I'll stuff you in a blender. Getting out of bed isn't such a fucking nightmare now that I don't lose my lunch doing it. I stretch as I get up, shaking the sleep from my wings, groggily marching my way to the bathroom, and trying to ignore the hole I put in the wall just outside. That's gonna eat the security deposit. It's not like we can't afford the loss these days, but I need to keep myself under control and not fall back into bad habits. I brush my teeth, something that amuses Anon to no end, even now to see me having to crane my mouth open to reach them all. A quick gurgle of mouthwash later, my teeth are sparkling white. The shower is surprisingly warm for once. Guess they might have turned the fucking water heater on today. My hand rests over my stomach. Somewhere in there is a little life slowly growing. Not that I enjoy the thought of my body beating the ever-loving crap out of me in the process, but I'll admit the idea of a little kiddo has grown on me. My only hope is that our inevitable time on the road won't make them unhappy. We won't be setting down roots for a while. And washing my hair takes a little longer each day. It's been growing out surprisingly fast. I love it, though. Didn't feel like myself for a long time, not since I shaved it off. My hair was something I had thrown away in my sorrow that I'm all too happy to get back. I step out of the shower, drying off before putting on a nice short-sleeved black sweater and sweatpants. Winter hasn't given up yet, and I don't want to freeze. I comb my hair back, tying it into a ponytail a little below my crest. And to be honest, it feels nice to be able to do that these days. Throwing on some eyeshadow, I walk back into the living room. Anon's still snoring away on the bed, looking about as comical as he can sprawled out on the covers. I pass by him, standing in front of the window, taking in what can be called the sights of Skid Row. Won't be much longer till we leave this part of town for good. We've saved up plenty, ever since we started doing bigger and more successful shows. It's been hectic trying to keep enough merch in stock. Anon's set up plenty ever since we started doing bigger and more successful shows. It's been hectic trying to keep enough merch in stock. Anon set up print-to-order t-shirts online, which helps a fuck ton, but we still have to keep enough merch on hand for the shows. I reach for the pack of cigarettes on the windowsill, stopping myself short as my fingers graze the package. I can't do that anymore either, which fucking sucks, but if I don't want to give birth to a kid with a billion health issues, I have to be careful. It isn't just my life I'd ruin now. At least I was down to just one a day or so, but I'll still miss that one relaxing smoke I had left. I look at the cracked pavement of the street below, dusted with trash bags and empty beer cans. Place where dreams come to die. Except mine. I watch the homeless on the streets setting up their cardboard conclaves, each sharing what little they have, surviving in numbers where they would be screwed alone. A thought crosses my mind as I take in the depressing sights. I can do something about this. Not now, but someday. I'll be getting out of here, but so many other downtrodden souls are trapped here forever. Cycle of misery until they kill themselves or get murdered. If we get enough attention, I can set up fundraisers to try and dig this street out of the dumps. Maybe a shelter and a goddamn soup kitchen so people don't starve to death on the streets. In the middle of my thoughts, I hear rustling behind me before a tired yawn escapes Anon as he stumbles over to me, leaning on my shoulder. Ugh. Hey, sweet tooth. Morning. I flick the tip of his nose for calling me that with a smirk on my beak. Good morning, dweeb. How'd you sleep? He holds a hand over his mouth as he lets out another massive yawn. Like a fucking log. How about you? Any kicking going on down there? I roll my eyes with a groan. I slept well, but you do know it's going to be a while before that even starts, right? It's not like they're instantly fully formed and they're rearranging my guts. Not that I'm looking forward to that. Wraps an arm around my back, pulling me close. I'll be honest, I barely understand any of what's about to happen. Be lying if I said I'm not excited about it. The end of it. Not the you fighting against your whole body thing. Never pictured myself as a dad, but I'm warming up to the idea. I gently wrap a wing around his shoulder, resting a hand on my belly. And I can't lie. As much as it freaked me out that I could lose everything, I don't hate the idea. I just hope they don't mind being on the road so much. That's what tour buses are for. We'll get them the most soundproof room we can afford so they don't stay up all night listening to the band. A bit of technology in there so we know if they need us, and bam, mobile childcare facility. My lips purse at the idea of him handling tech. Instantly makes me think of a burnt hole in the mattress.
Anon, do not blow up our future kid with your ideas.
He laughs as he shakes his head with a grin. Don't worry, I'll hire professionals. I promise wholeheartedly to not accidentally explode our future progeny with my ideas. I stand there blinking mild terror.
That's comforting, I think.
I do my best to comfort you, my rock goddess. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta take a whiz. He yawns again before stretching and heading to the bathroom, slamming the door shut with his elbow. Left alone again with my thoughts, I keep watching the crowd below. Never thought that I'd end up in a spot where maybe I can do something for someone else, but I feel too many people have dug themselves out of hell only to forget where they came from. I can't do that to these people. So many of them came to see me when I had no hopes and no dreams, and I owe it to them to give them a chance I was given. I look over to the bathroom door, a soft, joyful smile on my face. Never thought there'd be a day he'd have come back, but now I can't see myself anywhere else without him. As we climb to the stars, I turn to look out the window one more time, closing my eyes as I sigh.
I'll come back for you, Skinrow. I won't let any more dreams die in this miserable place. Not if I can help it.
Lost in my thoughts, I didn't notice the bathroom door opening it or Alan sliding in beside me, and his sudden reappearance causes me to jump with a yelp.
Holy fucking shit!
I hold my hand over my heart as I exhale, calming my nerves.
Raptor Jesus, don't sneak up on me like that!
Sorry, Fang, didn't mean to. Just saw you looking all dour by the window and wanted to see if you were alright. I take his hand in mine, interlocking our fingers as my nerves recover.
It's okay. I was just looking out there, seeing so many people living in the shit. I want to do something about it, Anon. We make it big and we're rolling in so much cash we don't even know what to do with. Will you help me with something?
Sure, anything you need, I'm here for it. What did you want to do? I turn to face him, taking his other hand in mine, gazing into his eyes.
I want to come back and help them, and set up shit so we can get them off the streets and make Skid Row not such a fucking nightmare of broken dreams. This place didn't suck this bad when I was growing up. I want to bring it back to life.
He just smiles back at me. That big, happy smile of his as he presses his forehead against mine. I'd be fucking happy to help. Never would have gotten anywhere without those dedicated people at Pizza Time. And we owe it to them to put a fresh coat of paint on this shithole. I beam with joy as I wrap my wings around him.
Thank you so much. I knew you would help. Well, I didn't know, but I really hoped you would. Fuck, I really need to get to work if I want to pull this off. He puts a finger to the tip of my beak.
Work later. Today we're gonna go hang with everyone. There's a time for planning and a time for celebration. Now, let's go see Dave and eat some of that delicious pizza he's been turning out lately.
You're right. I can't wait to see how the place looks after we've been gone for so long. I still feel bad that we had to leave him, but he tells me all the time about how well he's doing these days. Plus that pizza of his.
My tongue runs across my lips.
I need it.
Let's get going then, and pick everybody up. It's party time. He snags the keys off the counter after throwing some clothes on, and we head downstairs and hop in the van and speed off. A few quick trips later, we've gathered up the rest of the band, and we're soon parking out in front of Pizza Time. The serious security systems on the van, plus the fact we see where we're parked from the inside, will be enough to deter the chop shop people that wander the streets. I knock on the employee entrance and wait. Hear the sound of heavy footsteps approaching before the door slowly pushes open. I don't even get to say a word before Dave scoops me up in his arms and swings me around the air. Fang, my girl! It's been too long since I've seen you! How have you been? How's the band? You rich yet? He asks questions a mile a minute as I struggle to get air into my lungs from the force of his arms around my ribs. The only thing I can do is squeak out a few gasps of air before he releases me, seeing my face turning blue. Oh shit, sorry, Fang. I got a little overexcited. It's been over a month since you guys stopped by. Hunching over and wheezing, I shakily give him a thumbs up. I finally catch my breath.
It's okay, Dave. Just be gentle with me, okay?
I can't see her, but I feel Trish's gaze on me at that moment. That piercing stare can penetrate all the way through the back of your head. Dave helps steady me in his arms, checking to make sure he hasn't broken anything. Sure thing. Now come in, everyone. Got plenty of pizza ready for all of you. Some herby stuff too if anyone needs it. Both Trish and Stella smile wide at the thought of pizza they can actually eat as Dave leads us inside. The kitchen looks amazing. Everything clean and shiny, and he even put in a second oven. Business must be booming. Out in the dining area, the tables have been refinished and none of the chairs are missing legs anymore. The lighting isn't as dim and depressing as it once was, only a handful of soft, bright lamps being needed to help the place light up. Hell, even the stage is clean. A few scattered flyers showing he's gotten a couple of bands to play here these days. Perhaps hoping for their own big break. Here you guys go. We've got 2 meat specials, an all veggie special, several pepperoni and cheese for those who like some basic goodness. There's a pile of cheesy bread, and cinnamon twists and some beer and soda in the corner. Have at it. He doesn't need to tell us twice, as the entire room is already salivating at the sight and glorious smell of so much freshly baked pizza. Trish and Stella instantly fall upon the veggie pizza, splitting it in 2 between themselves as they chow down. Benji and Jacob instantly devour a single pepperoni pizza, its life ending in seconds between their ravenous maws. Anon grabs a mix of slices with a tower of cheesy bread before wandering to a table. I stack up several slices of meat special, stacking a few cinnamon twists on the side before going to the drink table. I instinctively reach for a beer, but mentally smack myself, instead grabbing a cola. I feel a twinge of fear shoot through me as I meet the steely gaze of Trish watching me from a large table the band has settled at. Raptor, Jesus, how the fuck does she have so much power in that diminutive form of hers? I take a seat between her and Anon. The rest of the band has already filled the remaining seats. She studies my movements the whole time. How I carefully avoid hitting the edge of the table, and how I'm the only one other than Stella who grabs a soda instead of a beer. Sweat forms on the edge of my forehead as I try to think of anything else but whatever Trish might be calculating in her brain. I can practically see the gears clicking in her brain as she stares at me. I slowly eat a piece of my pizza as my nervousness grows. What does she know? What is she trying to get at? I nearly choke on a meatball as the realization hits me. Trish has 5 siblings. If there's anyone who knows what the signs of someone being extra careful might mean, it'll be her. Oh shit, please don't let that be what's going on in that purple brain pan of hers. She sets aside her plate before looking me right in the eyes. She speaks.
So, Fang, how are you feeling these days?
I chuckle nervously, flicking a bang out of my eyes.
Oh, pretty good, I'd say. Not feeling nauseous anymore, just being careful with what I eat and avoiding drinking too much.
She stares at the soda can on the table before looking back at me.
It looks like you're avoiding drinking completely. Are you sure you're doing okay?
I sigh in visible frustration as I struggle to keep composure under intense gaze.
I'm fine, Trish. Don't worry about me. We got it handled. Just gotta be extra careful around things these days.
I realize my mistake a second too late as all the pieces in her mind seem to click together and her eyes shoot wide open. Anon looks on nervously as he juggles his gaze between us both. Stella stops eating and even Benji and Jacob turn their attention my way, causing me to sweat like mad.
Wait a minute. Being careful, avoiding drinking. The fact you took so much effort to avoid even slightly tapping your stomach against the edge of the table, and I don't see a pack of smokes in your pocket.
Oh, sweet Raptor Jesus, no. The one woman purple wrecking ball is about to bulldoze over my entire existence. I can't even open my mouth to stop her before she yells it out to the whole fucking room.
Holy shit, Fang! You're pregnant!
her hands clasped in front of her face as she exclaims in the cheeriest voice I've ever heard. She has no idea she just dropped the biggest bombshell of my life, blowing it to pieces. The table goes dead quiet, all eyes on me as tears start to fill my vision. Oh God, no. Not here, not like this, not in front of everyone. I can't even deny it at this point. What good would it do? All the signs are there, just no one else would have been able to put it together as quickly as she did. I want to be pissed. I want to cry. But most of all, I just want to hide. Anon gets up out of the way when he sees the panic and terror on my face. I shove my plate aside and run to a corner, sitting down and pulling my knees up to cover my face as I silently cry. Anon sits down beside me, holding me close and trying his best to comfort me. Trish can tell she screwed up, and I hear her mumble fuck under her breath. What am I gonna do? They're all gonna know now. They're gonna know I got pregnant and I fucked up. What if they leave? They didn't sign up for dealing with a kid on the sidelines. And what if it killed me? They'd be out of their front woman with no one else to do the job. Silent sobs rack my body as I cling to Anon, who silently strokes my back. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I struggle out between my tears as I wait, preparing myself for the worst as I hear steps approaching. The rest of the band comes up and sits down next to me, arms reaching from wherever they can as we form a giant group hug on the floor. No one says anything. They quietly comfort me in what I thought was about to be a life-ruining discovery. I look across the group. No judgment in their eyes, only support, with not a dry eye in the group. I can't believe it as I choke back the tears, trying to speak.
You guys aren't mad at me? Of course not, Fang. We're happy for you.
Stella beams from the side as she squishes up against me.
Why in the world would we want to be mad at you? This is wonderful. Oh, a little you running around would be so fucking adorable.
There's stars bursting in her eyes as she speaks. Benji puts a hand on my shoulder with a supportive grin on his face.
You've gone through a lot of shit bringing us up. We'd never let you down now. Not with something like this.
Jacob pats me on the head, tussling my hair slightly and earning himself a sharp glare as he laughs. You don't need to worry about a thing. We're here for you, like we've always been. We'll make it work somehow. There's no way this will even slow us down. Trish gently pushes the rest of them aside before taking my hand in hers.
I'm sorry for blowing your cover like that, but they're right. There's no reason to be scared about us knowing, or to worry about us walking out on you. We're here for you every step of the way. You can count on that.
The relief of knowing they're by my side almost overwhelms me, and fresh tears start pouring down my cheeks, as I feel nothing but warmth and support flowing from every corner of the room. I should have known better than to believe they would have been pissed. I've been through too much for just an unexpected pregnancy to throw a spanner in the works. I sigh as we all hug again, with all of them getting as close as they can to me before helping me back to my feet. I wipe a tear from my eye, a soft chuckle passing my lips.
Thank you, guys. I mean it. I was so worried you were all going to be pissed. I ended up winding myself up for nothing. Still, sorry for blurting it out like that. I should have known better. Just been around that stuff a lot, so I couldn't help but notice the signs.
Trish shifts around in embarrassment, half avoiding my gaze before I pull her for a hug.
It's alright, Trish. You could have known how I would have reacted.
My stomach gurgles loudly, making me blush.
But food first. I'm fucking starved.
We all gather back at the table, tearing back into the pizza with renewed vigor. The conversation across the group is all excitement about having their own little band kid hanging out and getting into all sorts of shenanigans. Benji's already planning how many toy instruments he's going to bury them in, while Jacob wonders what food he can feed the kid and get away with. Trish talks in length about all the prenatal care I'll need, and how she'll be with me for all of it, having dealt with it plenty already, and Stella conspires with Anon about what costumes they can put the baby in. I am doomed. There's no way I can get a word in edgewise as they plot out the future for our soon-to-come extra bandmate. None of them care that we'll have to miss a few shows when I get close to term, all too busy making sure they'll be able to see them as soon as possible after they are born. The talk goes on for hours, as the food dwindles away to nothing. Scattered bottles and cans decorate the table, with me possibly being the only sober one left. Stella can't keep her mouth shut as she slurs out a string of anime she recently binged while Anon keeps checking to see how many fingers he has. Well, guess my ass is driving everyone home tonight. Dave comes in after all the initial commotion, and is positively burning with delight when I tell him I'm pregnant. He tells me to let him know as soon as the kid's born. He wants to be there to welcome them into the world. And with how much of a father figure he's been to me, I'm more than happy to do that for him. As we say our goodbyes, Dave pulls me aside. Fang, I'm so happy for you. I mean, I know you didn't plan for this, but I know you'll be a great mother to this kid. Call me anytime you need anything. My door will always be open. I lean up and kiss him on the cheek, squeezing his hand in mine.
Thank you, Dave. I have a question to ask you, actually.
Sure, anything at all.
Alan and I talked about it, and would you like to be the kid's godfather? I know it's more of a religious thing, but I can't think of anyone better to watch over them if something happens to us.
Tears well up in Dave's eyes as he smiles, wrapping his arms around my back and gently hugging me. I'd be honored. Thank you, Fang, for trusting me with something as important as this. I hug him back, pulling away with a joyful smile on my lips.
You're welcome, Dave. No one else will be good as you.
We share one last hug before parting. Me gently scooting my pack of drunken idiots into the van before taking them home, making sure each of them gets inside before I drive off so they don't wake up plastered in the yard. Anon has mostly recovered from his intoxication, but as we get home, me hauling his ass upstairs, he's still stumbling around. Doesn't take much effort to push him toward the bed, and he hits it with a thud before instantly starting to snore. I chuckle to myself before locking up for the night, tossing aside my sweltering clothes and sliding into bed beside him. That trip was just the recharging I needed, and the fact that everyone is totally cool with the kid entering the picture renews my hope in our dream. I hate the idea of having to miss a couple shows, but I can't go up there full to bursting without a disaster playing out. I snuggle close to my inebriated dweeb before drifting off to sleep. I have all the support in the world, and there's nothing left to get in our way. And chapter 17. Yeah, you did hear a truck backing up. The fucking 2 a.m. dump truck is here to take the trash away. Oh boy. Let's see, how much did I miss here? In the chatarino. I'm just gonna read chat for a couple minutes while I wait for fucking dump truck to leave. Oh, I never thought about it, what kind of father E2 Anon would be. Actual E2 Anon, probably a pretty shitty one. This one, though, I think he'll do well. Either shit or maybe a bit too coddling, I think. Depends on which extreme he swings to. Yeah, this Anon would probably turn out fine, but I'm not sure about actual E2 Anon either. I feel like it would, yeah, either E2 Anon would be like absolute shit tier, absentee father type deal, or it would be like kind of a wake-up call for him, I feel. E2 Anon, last time we see him, wanted to be alone. If he gets to the make a baby stage, it's a complete toss-up. No, I only saw Snoot Game E1 like a week ago, and judging by people saying it's much longer, it would probably take me about 2 weeks to finish. If Discord's NTR fic recommendations anything to go by, I'd end with this Anon. I still need to watch E3 and E4. You'll enjoy it. None in the Chamber is great. Easily one of the best fics. Man, it's been so long that I forgot who the band members were. What, you don't remember such iconic characters as Jacob and Benji? I can never read the band the same way after Puppet Pals. The band. Trish going the fucking just full chin mode. Yep, Dump Truck Chan, go ahead and keep making noise. You know, it's 2 a.m. It's not like I'm trying to do a fucking stream here. With Vine Boom sound effects as well. The band. Yeah, of course I remember the band. The band. Anyone else here? Yeah, I already read that. I don't think I heard anything. It had some ambient noise playing in the background. Does anyone know any completed Wani fics that are good? Let's see here. Okay, chat, I have something to admit. I got jump scared when I saw there was an enemy jumping towards me. I even paused and almost threw my mouse. It wasn't even scary game. I was playing Quake. Trish just had to be Trish. Trish made a little bit of a fucky wucky, but like it wasn't that bad. Let's be honest. It was an oopsie. Got the new. Just scream out your window at them. Hey! Keep it down out there! Can't you collect trash in the middle of the day or something? You're fucking up my whole vibe! Nothing to something is mostly a Wani fic. Damn, my time has come. That's just Olivia backing Homo's driveway. God, I fucking wish. Inko Noted is good so far. I haven't finished reading it. It's done though. Yep, Inko Noted has been on E1, I believe so. Weird though, not gonna lie. Starts with a retcon role reversal of who tanks the blow in E1. She's gotta back that dump truck up. Dump truck stream. Yo, is there like a dump truck simulator on Steam? Hold up. Dump truck simulator. My truck game. Guys, we could drive trucks. Dude, it looks like you could probably dump the truck. That's just what we're looking for, isn't it? And I'm going like around 20 chapters. Dump truck YouTube live cam. Oh, that's definitely something I need to check out. Is it shorter than None in the Chamber? I think everything's shorter than None in the Chamber, my guy. I can kind of hear it in the background. I thought I was going schizo. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Yeah, it's that's truck noises. That's roughly the length of Broken Wings. I think Trish will be the midwife. She'd honestly be a good choice. No, that would be Stella, Olivia Simulator. I mean, if you can't hear it, I don't blame you. I once heard an ice cream truck indoors on the second floor, at least a mile away as a kid. Got that fucking super hearing. Got that Jerboa hearing. Dump the truck for a bus. Beep, beep, beep. Violent explosion. Stream ends. We got owned, guys. We opened the package. Definitely doesn't include a Bitcoin miner. I mean, the Sanon is just perfect E4. And it's just perfect E4. The E2 could be like 50-50. Anon becomes better for the sake of the children. Or just takes its, that children to his misery. I could see it going either way. None in the Chamber was easily the longest Snoop fic, right? I believe so. Honestly, I like those noises. I love hearing the train every night or so at my grandmother's old house. I think it's just funny that like for whatever reason it'll be like 2 a.m. dump truck. I'm like sitting there like, why are you here? I hope this doesn't cause problems. Imagine if you're a light sleeper and you're in my situation, like you're actually trying to like sleep and get ready for your 8 o'clock. Or like waking up at like 6 o'clock or some shit for your 8 o'clock job. And then all of a sudden you hear boop, 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 outside and you're like, God damn it, why? Midwife? Yeah, midwife. Yo, Trish posters, fucking annihilate this guy. Get car bombed, loser. You know, anytime I think about car bomb, I think about how you could put a bomb, you could do a ignition car bomb in fucking GTA 3, I think it was. That's all I really remember. Why are you in my realm, foul creature? Begone! I cast fireball! Centered on myself. Yeah, reprimed is what we're all talking about. It's like a remaster, right? Been said a gazillion times, but appreciate the voices. These reading streams work great as background noises for SPT raids. Yeah, until you start hearing the bush rattle next to you, and you have to figure out where that motherfucker's coming from, and you're sitting there like, Mr. Streamer, can you shut up for 2 seconds? I need to figure out if he's coming for me. I think he's gonna get me. Think so. Again, I'm waiting for it to finish before starting. You know, I've seen the ending to GVH, and in my honest opinion, the music wasn't that bad, but everything else was horrendous. Don't worry, we're gonna have streamers live reaction to GVH soon. Rip bozo. I'm a super deep sleeper. I'll wake up to my alarm, but I've slept through literal police busting down my neighbor's door a few houses down for selling cocaine. Dude, it's kind of weird for me. Like, certain things will set me off and wake me up, but other things I'll just sleep right fucking through. Like, if somebody opens my door, I'll wake up. But, like, I could sleep through an alarm easy fucking peasy. NITCRP is, like... That's supposed to be none in the chamber. Reprimed. Okay, yeah. It's like 26 chapters at this point. The art was good when it loaded. I mean, Anon always had goodness in him, and Fang knows it, so E4 Anon is just hiding within him. Fang just helped push him out again, since she's being more assertive and self-aware. That's exactly what happens. I'll be camping on woods, and then suddenly I hear leaves and get cattered by some scav group as he screams Russian insults at me. Suka, блядь, юпи, блядь, гранita, блядь. Yeah, they hit you one of those voice lines. Or you'll just be walking and then suddenly you hear granita. And you're like, I'm gonna fucking die now. Great. Counterspell. Oh yeah, counterspell should counterspell at I upcast to level 9. Fucking get owned. GVH was an absolute trash fire. Played it for like 5 minutes, was instantly just nah. I look forward to the GVH stream, because it's going to be a shit fest, I feel. Follow me, comrades, to victory. These tears feel good. I'm glad you're having a good time, Unstable. Also remember, Anon has probably seen shit while being in the forest. E3 Anon shows that he survived shit. Yeah, I mean, I like the little detail with E3 Anon when it's like Fang's going towards him and he immediately starts to reach for his knife because he's like, I'm being attacked. I must fight. Counterspell motherfuckers when I can't count. Ineffective. No, you definitely don't look forward to GVH. You dread it. No, I actually look forward to it. I think it's going to be such a fun stream. Look, GVH itself might not be good, but as a stream, it's going to be prime. I cast Power Word Spine. Wait, don't. I have a very good internal clock. Like, I need to wake up at X hour, and I actually do it. My internal clock is usually pretty decent at, like, keeping, like, an alarm. Like, when I set, like, an alarm for, like, a pizza or something, I'll usually pick up my phone to check the alarm, and it'll say, like, 10 seconds left. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. I was about right. Or, like, if I need to wake up at a specific time, I can usually, at the very least, my body will kind of, like, be like, okay, we're around about there. We should have Wani OST in the background for chat intermission. Yeah, we could do that real quick. Well, though the chat intermission isn't going to be too much longer, because we've already been talking for a little bit, but I'll go ahead and get it up at least. I want to hug that Gator OST. And then, as always, get the OST in its entirety, and then do a shuffle to send us to a random song. There we go. Let me turn it down just a teensy bit. There we go. A little bit of something in the background. Out of a lot of YouTubers that do Snoot and Wani, you're the best. You don't have a webcam in bottom right and heavy breathing. Should I start doing the heavy breathing? Should I... Hold up. Okay, guys. Are you ready to do... Ready? Chapter 18? It'll be Chapter 18 up in lights. Nah. We're not gonna hate on anybody here. My face when I hit up Sawmill and hear Sturmengard cast Fireball at me from 200 meters away, and I shred him with shred me with shrapnel. Yo, before stream today, I blew Sturman's head off with a fucking Gronestay. It felt really good. He couldn't land a single shot. I swear he dumped a mag at me too. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. Was that a beard scratch? So he has a beard. I've said before I have a beard. Here, guys, listen. Or I could grab my comb, my little beard comb here. It's not really little. Ow, fuck. Just snagged. Ow! Son of a bitch! Apparently I need to comb this thing more. That hoodie. Isn't like the D&D segment 1/3 of the entire fucking game? Yo, YouTube bot killed that man. Who? Yeah, I didn't see him die. Did they sweep the body off that quick? Or just royalty-free music for that classic experience. Cast power word intense Charlie horse. Power word blink. Power word shit yourself. Power word cry. Damn beard-based skill issue. Good luck seeing me now. Oh man, you're right. There's tears in my eyes. GVH is painfully mid, but it flubs the important stuff for a VN. When I watched a VOD, it was more interesting in the fantasy setting than the regular game. That's how painful the normal game is. Don't care plus elbozo because plus divine smite. Dude, you actually just owned me so bad. Power word trick. Yep, you're done. You got owned. Cast power word piss boy. Divine smite plus critical hit. I'm more of an Eldritch Blast appreciator. Middling, not normal. My brain thinking about GVH. GVH's ending is just, that's it? That's the lost episode? Type of reaction. Loud fan in the background, loud muffled voice. I'm on you, dweeb. Heavy breathing in the mic is essential for VN streams. That was something that pleasantly surprised when I first clicked on that snoot VOD. I was expecting potato mic, but your mic is pretty good. Yeah, I spent like $100 on this thing. Yeah, this is like an actual good mic. I don't know. Like, here's the thing. It's funny too because I spent like a lot of money on my streaming setup before I even had like any real viewers. Because I was just like, hey, this is cool. Hey, this makes me sound better. I like this. Like, I've got a fucking Rode NT1. I've got a fucking Rode mic arm. I've got a Go XLR like preamp. Oh shit, we got buzz. Fix it. See, I even saw it right there. Got like a preamp for the mic itself and audio monitoring. I've got some Sennheiser headphones and the appropriate preamp for that. Got a decent enough PC to do dual streams. Hell, I even have a webcam, but that's because of my work, and I don't fucking use it. So, where's the kaboom? Is it a fluffy Christmas beard? It's a fucking thick ass beard. I'll tell you what. Like, if I grab like one of the hairs and measure it comparatively to like my index finger, it's longer than my index finger. So, it's a big beard. Big enough, at least. Though I kind of feel like I got like that homeless core aesthetic going on. Also, I just realized, why would Anon be mad that Fang is pregnant? He basically has goth tarot wife now, living the dream. I mean, you never know. Maybe he fucking says, you know what? I'm leaving. Fuck this. Alright, new goal, need Fang model for SPT, and Olivia is the new SPT boss. Which boss? Are we saying completely new? Olivia as Kanban. Eldritch. Divine Smite? Wrong. Divine Light severed. Well, that's what happens when you're an Oathbreaker, right? Divine Smite? Nah, sulfuric acid. Slap the mic to make the boing noise. Like, currently got like a young Kratos get up with my beard. Can you hit us with a boy? Anon got that goth MILF now. Was not expecting to hear homeless core. Thought I was the only person who's ever had to use that. I mean, you just, the whole thing is you just add core or whatever, right? Boy. That good? Yeah, that works. Wait, no, I'm reading my own comment wrong. The game is mid, but it was painful during the normal non-fantasy setting. He was pleasantly surprised with the quality of his mic. At first I thought he was a big shot YouTuber with how professional he sounded, but now he's our big shot YouTuber. Yay. I'm glad my mic doesn't sound like shit. You know, speaking of mics not sounding like shit, Jeremy actually got a new mic recently. He hasn't been streaming too much, but I've heard him use it, and it sounds pretty good. What is SPT? Someone's probably already answered. Yeah, single-player Tarkov, fan project to bring the single-player experience to Tarkov. It is primo. I would say that it honestly, if you like the look of Tarkov, but don't like the idea of having to play with sweaty tryhards that are gonna fucking ruin your experience, or cheaters, it's worth buying Tarkov just to play SPT. Power word nostalgic aroma. Aroma. You can't put your finger on it, but it brings a tear to your eyes. Oh, you hitting us with the psychic damage, huh? Okay. Now's your chance to be a big shot. You know, someday I'll probably end up overhauling my intro screens and everything. And everybody will be sad. They'll be like, we miss it. We miss it, Mr. Streamer. Give it back now. Actually, yeah, the mic is pretty good, not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, I tried to look for like a good mic that was within my ballpark. Like, you know, there's always the $10,000 mic. But I don't have that kind of money to just be dropping on a fucking mic. So, you know, and a Rode NT1, people were saying it's pretty good for voice work because it doesn't have like a lot of internal noise, so it's a really neutral mic. I've also got two like shotgun mics. Or not shotgun, they're pencil mics. I don't remember what the actual thing they're called is. But I got all of that set up because I did want to do ASMR at some point, and I can easily set that up at some point if I really wanted to. Get that binaural shit going. It's a little difficult though, gonna be honest. I had to get like a fucking a specific thing to record it. Dude, there's this smell from this plastic dinosaur hand puppet from the dinosaur ride at Animal Kingdom, Walt Disney World, and I still have no idea what fucking smell it is. If low poly is okay, the author published the model files for Olivia, I think. Nice. That's it. That's the lost episode. And Let Me In are probably my favorite two memes. They're pretty good. The static. Mike Buzz. Hopefully it wasn't going for too long. I tried to get it pretty quick there. Bro started bragging about his mic and God decided to humble his ass real quick. Yeah. I keep saying I need to change the cord for it because I think whatever reason the connection on it is like fucking up. I have like a spare one. I just actually gotta go out, or like not go out, like get my ass to replace it. It's like in a drawer with a bunch of cords though, so that's why it's like, oh, I gotta dig for it. Use the webcam for Fang ASMR. I'd have to get the whole Fang drip first. Oh, I just realized that if I did the Fang drip, I'd have to show my tummy. I can't do that. We agree that the meteor is just Anon. I would love to keep my facial hair grown out, but fuck, it's too hot and humid where I live for it. I mean, I don't go outside too much, so I'm in air conditioning all the time, so I'm chill. Quite literally, I'm chill. Still have it, and it's all smushed and tearing a bit, but that Carnotaurus puppet has like a futuristic industrial ozone smell, best way I can put it. Beer gut reveal stream. I do not have a beer gut, I just have I'm a very hairy lad. That's how I would put it. Homeless beard plus hair is the best combo, to be honest. It's a power statement, true. By the way, have you ever watched Cyberpunk Edgerunners? Yes. I've watched all of Cyberpunk Edgerunners. That was it was a great show. Very much enjoyed it. You saying, alright, I'm leaving, and having the panic theme playing was perfect. Werewolf midriff reveal. True, that would be real. Olivia would def be Sanitar surrounded by Liz and Damien. I plugged Sanitar earlier today too. Like it was nighttime, I had my NVGs on. Had a fucking Keter. And he like walked, I was over by like I spawned next to like the house or the cottages or whatever. He came to the hole in the wall and I just fucking mag dumped him. He didn't stand a chance. Headset has a decent mic, HyperX Cloud 2s. I'd shit myself if Tequila was Mia. Yo, are we getting the Snoot X EFT mod going? Mao Mia being Tagilla. Not gonna sugarcoat it. Haste plus level 20 fighter plus action surge plus champion. I really need to like do like D&D at some point. The closest I've gotten is doing Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity 2. Tried to Google Snoot Game Fang, and when I had gotten past game, it gave the suggestion birth. After the initial shock, I realized I spelled gave and not game. Oh, we should have Bare Bones Brigade playing. Maybe for the next intermission. Can Potion of Speed stack on haste? Never ask an oath breaker how they broke their oath. Sorry, Kale. Do you think Mia is the type of woman to go scraping for copper? Probably. She'd send Ben to do it, and Ben would trick Damien into doing it. It's all a pyramid scheme. On tabletop, depends on DM. It's cool with rule bending. Fair point. I can relate. Like, I'm fine with double dipping into your class again if you're level 20, just applying the rules right. Back time for dinner. My dinner was like little snackies. Alright, since you watched it, who's the best girl? Fuck. Look, all I'm gonna say is Rebecca was a ride or die bitch, alright? Now that I think about it, have we heard even a single bit about Naomi in this fic? No. I'm assuming what it would have been is that Nazar still broke up with Naomi, but because Fang wasn't there to support her, she just like fucked off. Good. Damn. Probably the small green stain on the floor. Why would you say that, Requiem? Bro, Wani bro's eating Thanksgiving dinner over in the Discord. What's going on over there? We heard anything about Naomi this week? No, because she's the baby? Banned? What the fuck? Goes over the Discord real quick. 47 messages. Damn, Snoop or the fucking Gator Bros are eating good. Naomi found dead in Miami. When does this OST play? Bros, we got him. Send the FBI. Mods whack his nuts. Bailiff smack his pee-pee. What am I getting swatted for this time? What did I do this time? I probably earned it, but I just need to know. Get yourself short stack waifu that has hands the size of a Ford Escapade or Escape. I don't know my cars. Wait, Naomi is the hit artist and rapper DaBaby? Don't make me pull up like the fucking DaBaby Chrome extension game. Iron frying pan SFX at 10,000% volume. Oh. Rosa also fell off the face of Earth too, and Reed as well, right? We haven't heard anything about. Well, okay. The most we heard about. Well, like, we didn't hear anything about Naomi, but we heard that Rosa like left a year after everything that happened and has been gone since. And then Reed, we kind of just got mentioned when Trish was talking and how he like left, but that's about it. The what? Don't worry, True Card. Get sent to the Shadow Realm. Gets sent to the Shadow Room, pulls out a flashlight, I win. He win in just after the hospital scene before the credits. Rebecca. Rosa moved away, remember? Yeah, so fell off. She's, looks right, looks left, a lolly. Nah, she's just short. I mean, at least she was mentioned. Reed became Breaking Bad. Yeah, he started his pharmaceutical empire. I'm telling you guys, Reed absolutely OD'd on that artificial Carfé. It's funny how 4Kids dub just made super hell. Alright. Reed became South American. Short stack, not lowly, know the difference. Naomi's still married Kanye, but she became the Kardashian designing the art book. Oh, that's fucking cursed. Oh, that's really cursed. Can we get racist chat Livia again this stream? I'm not putting chat Livia back in the car. She fucking killed a family of 4 last time we had her behind the wheel. We can't do that again. Read upon discovering that his Carfé has been laced with the evil Carfé. Wait, Reed, stop! That's evil Carfé! What, man? Suddenly becomes... wait. I think Trigger called her a lolly, but Trigger said she was. Man. It's the name of the company that made the show, right? Put Fang in the iron lung. Why would you say that? Don't put Fang down. She doesn't deserve to be there. So you trigger, yeah. What were we on about? Something, I think. Because I can. Alright, I put you in the iron lung now, Baroth. Because I can. Not so fun now when it's on the other foot, is it? Just because the character's short and doesn't have arms locked doesn't mean they're a lolly. I'll chew my way out eventually. An iron lung or the sub from iron lung? Whichever one's more punishing. Reed smoking the evil pack. What would reverse drugs do? I don't know. I feel like evil pack would just be Reed getting sober. I'll get through both. Yeah, but which one's gonna take you longer? We'll never forgive the Japanese. I mean, that kind of is how it works for anime. Short and petite usually equals lolly. Just everyone knows Lolicon in Japanese is synonymous with pedophile, so get owned. Let's not get into that discussion. It would depend on what drug we're talking about. Damn, guess we're all going to jail. Not if I start reading the chapter. You ready, guys? Evil Carfé is just Narcan. Okay, true, real. Alright, let's go ahead and get chapter 18 wrapped up here. That way we can at least have the epilogue ready to go. Alright. Get situated in me chair. All good to go. Deep breath. Ooh. Alright. Chapter 18. Up in Lights. A few months go by, and we finally get our big break. Oh, hold up a sec. I just realized we still have the music going. There we go. Chapter 18. Up in Lights. A few months go by, and we finally get our big break. We're booked to play at Volcadero Stadium, the only band playing since our local popularity has exploded ever since that night at the Lava Lamp. Stella's amazing performance as her publicist got our name across every lip in the city as she drummed up support to get us here. Her bubbly personality opens doors that might have stayed locked forever without her. Anon managed to snag us a really good payout as well, and with it, we'll easily be able to afford to get a real tour bus and start locking down shows across the nation. At least, we will if this all goes well. I fucking hope it does. I sit in my dressing room, rubbing my belly after that after many months has finally begun to show a bump. It's not huge, thankfully, so with the creative costuming, we can keep it hidden. I do not need the audience staring at my stomach the whole time instead of enjoying the music. Anon is in here with me, helping me get dressed and putting on my makeup, combing my hair to perfection as he keeps me in front of the mirror. Nervousness creeps up on me, and I start fidgeting, nearly causing him to streak purple across my eyeball. He stops for a moment, sliding in front of me and taking my hands in his. You okay, Fang? Almost changed your eye color there. I squeeze his hands, biting my lip to push back the nerves.
Just a little freaked out. This is what we've been working so hard for, but I never thought we'd get this far so quickly. Or that I'd have a bun in the oven and have to worry about falling off stage. It's all really coming down hard on me.
He puts his arms behind my back, gently pulling me close with my head resting against his shoulder. It'll be fine. We're all here for you. And you guys have been killing it lately. Every show leading up to this one has been sold out, and each time you left them wanting more. Do your best, and we'll be on the road in no time, spreading your music to the whole world. I close my eyes, his comforting words bringing a smile to my face.
Thank you. We never would have got this far without you or Stella. You guys made all this possible.
He pulls away, shaking his head. We just put down the path. You had to walk it, and you have fucking nailed every step along the way. I couldn't be prouder of you. I tug him back for another hug, my wings slowly enveloping us both in a blanket of silken feathers, rubbing my cheek against his.
I still needed a reason to push on. I still needed you guys. I still needed you. I love you.
He lifts my beak to his lips, giving me a kiss with a wide grin on his face. I love you too. A second later, there's a knock on the door, and Stella slightly opens it, poking her snout through the crack.
You're on in 10, Fang. Knock him dead.
Anon quickly grabs the rest of my stuff, carefully applying my makeup and making sure my outfit looks immaculate before putting his hands on my shoulders. All right, Fang, it's time. We'll be here for you, no matter what. But I know in my heart, you are gonna kill it tonight. He quickly kisses me on the cheek. You've got this.
You're right. I do.
I smile, kissing him back before walking over and grabbing my guitar and strapping it to my shoulder.
And this is our moment, and I'm gonna shine.
He gives me one last thumbs up as I walk out the door toward Benji and Jacob. We're looking a mixture of excited and nervous as hell. Sorry. I walk over to them, tapping them on the shoulders as they spin around to look at me.
Don't worry, guys. This is what we've been practicing for. All those years spent at Pete's time and the hours upon hours we spent these past few months together have led to this. Our breakout moment. Right here, right now, is the most important day of our lives. So let's fucking kill it, alright? Let's show them what Strands of Silver is the band that will... is the best band that'll ever come out of this fucking town.
A wide grin spreads across my beak and I proudly flare my wings out behind me. Benji flashes a toothy smile my way as he grabs his bass off the wall.
You're damn right, Fang. Took us years to get here, but ever since we got together, I knew that we'd be doing big things. Pizza time would never have been enough for us. It's been a fucking trip, Fang, and I can't wait to see where it goes next.
Jacob takes a deep breath, exhaling in a wispy whistle as he stares out to the large stage. You know, I could have been happy with what we had. Our little shows, making money, moving up around town. Hell, Lava Lamp was the closest I ever thought I'd get to a real stage. Looks at me as his eyes mist over. But here we are, moments away from playing the biggest show of our lives, the biggest stage of all Volcadero Bluffs. I could never have hoped for this in a million years. We gather into a little group huddle with our arms stretched across each other's backs as we take in a moment. I look around at them, gleaming with pride.
I couldn't have asked for a better band than you guys. I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart for putting up with my shit for so long. It took a long time for me to heal, but we made it, guys.
We part as we bounce giddily in place, the worry and stress melting away as we prepare to step out on the stage. As I turn to look out to the stage, I see Trish in the corner of my eye walking up to me. She looks ready to take on an army in that security vest of hers, her horns topped with glinting steel. She doesn't say anything at first, just pulls me into a soft hug before letting me go, a tear in her eye.
You fucking destroy the show tonight, Fang. And I'll always regret the time I wasted fucking up as a kid, but I'll never regret these days since I've been a part of your life again. I can't thank you enough for forgiving me and giving me this chance.
My hands grip the back of her vest, pressing her close to me.
And Trish, I'm just happy to have you back. I know we aren't playing together on stage, but with you here, I feel like we're living the dream we had. Just not with firm drama up in lights, but all the same, it's us. Here and now. I just wish Reed were here.
I feel warm tears drop on my shoulder as she quakes in my arms.
I wish he was too. God, I miss him so much. I hope one day he forgives me for pushing him away.
Her grip tightens around me, gently sniffling back tears before pulling back from me.
But let's not think about that tonight. Let's not think about that right now. Right now, what matters is you getting up there and knocking this audience on their asses. And I'll be right there with you. In here.
She presses her hand against her chest. I place my hand over hers, a tender smile on my beak.
He'll forgive you, Trish. I know it. I did, and everyone deserves a second chance.
I give her a peck on the cheek.
Now you get down there and keep those fuckers in line. I need my bodyguard during the most important show of my life.
Trish straightens up, wiping off her tears with a look of sheer determination on her face, and gives me a stern nod.
You got it. Anyone tries anything stupid, they'll answer to me.
With one final look in my direction, she tightens her vest and goes down to organize the rest of security. Stella comes up with a tablet in her hand, sliding off apps before checking the time and standing beside me. She takes my chin in her hands, examining me and checking my clothes for wrinkles or dust before stopping in front of me, her blue eyes glittering in the dim light.
It's time, Fang. You look beautiful. There isn't a single person out there who won't be on their feet tonight chanting your name. Thank you. Thank you so much for bringing me along for this. I didn't have anything really in my life worth doing after Rosa left, but thanks to you, I've got a booming career as a publicist.
Her tail winds around her leg as a look of pure delight crosses her face. Her compliment makes my snout turn pink as I smirk.
Thank you, Stella. But don't thank me. You did all this. I couldn't have asked for a better person to get our name out there. You were made for this job, Stella. And I was just lucky enough to get you before anyone else did.
Stella erupts in a full blush as she twists her tail in her free hand.
Aw, thanks. But let's get you out there. Your audience is waiting, and I think it's finally time for you to be right where you belong. In that spotlight, shining like the gorgeous gem you are.
She pats me on the back before giving me a hug and turning me towards the stage.
Show them how talented you are. The same amazingly talented girl I knew in school. And I will. After so fucking long, I get to live my dream. Surrounded by my friends.
I look at her one last time with a smile.
It's showtime.
I hold my mother's gift in my palm, rubbing the ruby gemstone that I've been dying to wear on stage. Outside Skin Row, I finally can. Thought back to everything that got me here. The moment on the beach where I thought I wanted to die. The chance encounter with Anon that changed everything. Benji and Jacob never giving up on me. Dave keeping me going when I had long since stopped caring. Stella and Trish being the best supporters I could ask for. And Anon, the man who had no reason to stay or even care, who's never once left my side ever since we found each other again. This is all for you. I take my place alongside Benji and Jacob, and we step out on stage, the crowd erupting in cheers before we even get halfway across. It's the most beautiful stage I've ever seen. Our name up high above and sparkling lights and spotlights following us as we make our way to our places. Jacob sits and amongst an expensive-looking drum set with fog machines billowing out smoke behind him. Benji straps his bass to his shoulder, holding it in his hands as the small lights below illuminate him in vibrant colors. As I walk to the mic, there are pyrotechnic displays as far as I can see lining the edge of the stage. I stand in front of the mic, reveling in the energy that flows from the stands. This is Volcadera Stadium, and I have arrived. I wave to them as they put their arms up in the air following my movements before I finally take the mic in my hand.
Good evening, Volcadera Stadium.
They all cheer and whistle. The sound's a beautiful melody to my ears. This isn't some joke. Me calling out to a few dozen people at some bar. No, this is me calling out to thousands of fans that have filled the stadium to the brim. Not a single seat is empty, and people are squishing against each other on the stadium floor to get closer. They adore us, and security has their hands full already, keeping them away from the barrier in front of us, in front of the stage. I lift the mic to my mouth again, my hand outstretched to them.
I've waited so long to play here in front of all of you, ever since I started playing in Skin Row, and you all have given me so much support. I cannot thank you enough.
A few more cheers pour from them as I pull my hand close to my heart, looking down at the floor.
But now,
a devious grin spreads across my face as I raise my gaze to the crowd with a sultry flick of my tongue.
I can at long last give you a show you'll never forget.
With that, Benji shocks the whole stadium as he sends a wave of resounding bass blasting across them. As their cheers intensify, Jacob joins in before I start strumming my guitar with all the energy in my heart and soul. I stand in front of the mic singing my heart out, tapping a beat out with my boots as my tail swings to the tune. They are absolutely ecstatic, and small brawls break out in the mosh pits as they knock each other from side to side. The powerful chords of our music drives them to further heights of raw energy as they pump their hands in the air. Even if I need to be a little careful, I still belt out my lyrics with such primal energy as to shock life into anyone out there, all the while strutting across the stage as my hands masterfully dance across the strings of my guitar. This is my element. This is my stage, and this is my soul. I bear it all with every lyric and every chord, driving up the energy in the mob, and they form into a chaotic ball of people dancing. Song after song, it never dulls. Not us nor the audiences as they start to sing along with me. Benji's sweating up a storm as he dances in place, head banging to the beat in his mind as Jacob spins his drumsticks in hand, playing his drums in a way I've never seen him do. We are killing it as the horde snaps pictures and surges against one another. It goes on for hours, but it feels like an eternity in heaven for me. I never want to be anywhere else but on this stage for as long as I can be. Less than a year ago, I wanted to be dead. Now I want to do this for the rest of my life. I look back to Benji and Jacob as we prepare for our finale. The stage erupts in pyrotechnics, gouts of flame bursting to every strum of his bass, and sparks flying to Jacob's every beat of the drum. I take to the center stage with my voice still strong as I sing the last few notes before dancing my fingers across the fretboard, ending the show with a meteoric solo that causes a glimmering light show. All the lights fall on me as I hold the last note before silence falls. I slowly raise my head to the crowd with the biggest grin on my face as their cries start to wash across us on stage. The show has been an absolute success. The audience jumps and stomps in the stadium, calling out our name. Phone cameras almost blind me as we're bombarded with photos, doing our best to strike poses when I suddenly hear a soft song over the speakers. It confuses me for a moment. That was the end of the show. What else could be going on right now? My worry instantly washes away as the spotlight focuses on the slowly emerging form of Anon, who walks in from off stage. He's wearing a wonderful full suit and a jacket with starry galaxies running across the fabric, a bow tie around his neck, and slick dress shoes. I have no idea where he kept all this hidden. He never bought formal stuff ever. Another spotlight comes on, locking solely onto me as Anon pulls a mic out from behind his back as he approaches me. A soft version of the song I played for him so long ago starts to play through the speakers behind us. The audience watches in silent reverence as he brings the mic to his lips. Fang, back when we first met, I never knew how much you'd end up meaning to me. How you'd changed my life, even as I was trying to hide myself away from the world. I believed that I was better off that way. All those days we spent together, getting to know one another. The time you showed me how to play guitar, and the moment we shared on that roof. They showed me I was wrong. The music softly gains volume as he makes his way toward me. I didn't know how good I had it back when we were first dating. In a moment of weakness, I almost destroyed the only good thing that had ever come into my life. For so many years afterward, I only ever thought about how I wished I could have made it up for that night. How I wanted so badly to undo the hurt I did. Our spotlights combine as he stands beside me, my eyes wet with tears as his gaze meets mine. Fang, I love you. I'll never get those years back that I lost when I broke your heart, when I tossed away everything we had built together. But I do know that all I want now is so many years with you by your side. He takes my hand in his. My entire body trembles as I do all I can to focus on his eyes and his words. I know we haven't been back together for very long, but I do know what I want in my heart. I also remember when you told me that night you took me back into your life, that we might have been going fast, but that life is too short for anything else. He chuckles as he rubs the back of his head. Though, I guess that line loses a little weight when you are currently carrying our kid. A collective gasp is heard from the audience, and Benji and Jacob are beside themselves as they watch as Anon gets down on one knee next to me, pulling a box from his jacket pocket and lifting it up. You made me the happiest man on earth the day you took me back. So, I want to ask you, Fang. He slowly unclasps the box, a beautiful gold ring with roses etched across the band holding a single perfectly cut ruby. Will you make me even happier? Marry me? The only sound in the whole stadium is the music softly playing as everyone holds their breath. Tears stream down my cheeks as I gaze at the ring. I look in Anon's eyes with the biggest smile on my lips, a blush erupting across my face.
Yes, Anon, yes. Of course I will. God, just put the ring on me before I melt, dweeb.
He takes my hand, sliding the ring onto my finger before standing up beside me. I instantly wrap him in my arms, sending his mic flying free from his fingers, and it clatters on the floor. My wings come around us both, pulling him tightly to me as I take his face in my hands and pull him down to my lips. Our lips melt together as he holds me close, and I let my wings slowly reveal us as they spread out behind me. The mob cries out in joy as they watch us on stage. Stella bawls her eyes out from the stage wings as Trish looks up from below with a smile on her face, and Benji and Jacob have collapsed into each other's arms crying like idiots as they watch Anon and I. It's the most perfect moment I could have asked for. Never expected anything like this to happen to me. But here I am standing on the stage with the only person I'll ever love in my arms after having played the best show of my life. Every last piece had fallen into place. My dreams are no longer just hopeful specks in the corner of my eyes, but reality. I have it all. Our kiss ends with us slowly parting, before resting our foreheads together. Time seems to stand still even as I hear the cheers from the audience and the encouragement of my friends. I don't want or need anything else but this right here. My music, my friends, my Anon. I don't want any of this to end. A once-in-a-lifetime moment that stretches on for so long. My eyes meet his as we look at each other, both with stars in our eyes, thinking of the future that awaits us. One without the pain of regret, but instead with the joy of what is to come. Sliding a hand behind his back, I turn us to face the crowd, waving to them as they continue to cheer for us. I take the mic from the stand, a blush still coloring my beak.
Well, that wasn't the end I had planned for the show, but I hope you all loved it as much as I did.
The raucous cheers give me the answer I already knew.
Thank you all so much for coming to our very first big show. I can only hope it'll be as memorable for you all as it was for me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I guess I have a wedding to plan.
I drop the mic back into the holder before grabbing Anon in my arms and dipping him down low. The look of shock on his face is adorable as I lock my lips around his and kiss him deeply in front of the cheering and laughing masses. The blush on his face makes it that much more adorable as I pull him back up and he staggers in place for a moment before we wave to the audience as we walk off the stage, arm in arm. As we enter the green room, all of my bravado instantly melts and I fall onto the couch in a heap. Anon stands over me, blinking as he leans down and checks in on me. You okay there, Fang? You fell hard.
I'm fine. You just decided to, I don't know, propose to me in front of literally thousands of people after a show and cap off my greatest show with another fucking great moment in my life? I'm just a tiny bit, meaning completely, exhausted now.
He laughs as he settles in beside me. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. I don't think I could have found a better time in this life than right then and there. I had to take it. I jokingly roll my eyes at him and take his hand in mine.
You think you could at least maybe have warned me something was going to happen at the end of the show?
He shakes his head with a smirk. Nope. I mean, I could have, but that would have ruined all the fun. Couldn't have worked out any better in a million years. Not to mention the whole band was in on it. How do you think I was able to use the PA system?
Wait, everyone was in on it?
I look around the room to a few hidden smirks as the band starts to flow in. I shake my head with a sigh as I tug him down to me, kissing him on the cheek.
But no, it couldn't have. I love you.
I love you too.
Get a room, you two.
Trish comes in from the stairs, shaking her head with a grin as she stands over us. This counts as a room, doesn't it? Anon says as I smack him upside the head. Ow!
Anyway,
Trish continues.
You two are really gonna get hitched, huh? Can't say I didn't see it coming with how you two fawn over each other all the time.
We both blush as she takes a seat nearby.
I'm happy for both of you. I truly am. And I better be the maid of honor.
I roll my eyes with a scoff.
Of course you are, Trish. Can't have a wedding without my best friend at my side. Can I be in it too?
Stella almost looks like she floats over with how fast she moves. Her face suddenly mere inches away from mine with her doe eyes wide.
Well, no it does, Stella. I'd like you to get left out.
She squeals with delight as she bounces around the green room as Benji and Jacob come up beside us. Okay.
Well, I guess that makes one of us your best man, Anon. Want to fight for it, Jacob?
Benji grins wide as he holds up his fist toward Jacob, who waves it off. No way. I want to live. You're way stronger than me, Benji. Well, that makes it easier, I guess. Don't need to spend time asking around. Anon cuddles up close to me on the couch. But we've got more to plan than just that. We gotta start planning out the tour. There's no way after a show like that we aren't going to be going places across the nation. It's going to be a lot of work, but with Stella and I working our asses off, we'll get it done. Stella suddenly bounces up, a huge smile on her face.
Oh, and I forgot to tell you. I arranged to get a recording of her show tonight so we can put it on a live album. We'll have CDs to sell that will spread us to even more people. We'll be touring for sure.
I drag my hand across my eyes with a groan.
Good grief. It's gonna be weird having a kid on the road with us, but I'm sure you've already been planning that out, Anon.
Yep. Anon smirks. You think it wouldn't already be several steps ahead? We can have a high chair installed so they don't get shaken up, and a whole bunch of child safety locks and gates on everything so they don't get themselves all beaten up walking around.
And no railguns?
I wag a finger at him, which only makes him grin wider. No promises. But don't worry. It'll be the coolest and also safest tour bus in the world. He hops off the couch after giving me a kiss. Come on, Stella, let's get planning. Got a lot of calls to make over the next few months, so I don't think we'll be getting much sleep.
It'll be no different than when I binged an entire series in a week.
I laugh and roll my eyes. I have no doubt that Stella does that on the regular even now, though I have no idea how she's so bouncy with such little sleep. I continue to rest on the couch as everyone else is in a flurry of movement. All pre-planning out what they are going to do and how to best make sure the kid is safe when we're doing shows on the road. Trish promises that no one will touch a hair on their head, or she'll stuff the offender into the wheel wells and spin them out onto the pavement. Note to self, do not give Trish the keys. After a nearly endless amount of back and forth, we all finally go home. Anna brings me into our apartment, no longer in Skin Row, but just a few miles from my parents. It's a 2-bedroom that can comfortably provide room for us both and the child that soon will be joining us, and the walls are painted a welcoming soft white instead of covered in peeling paint and holes. Anon carries me into our bedroom and puts me on the bed before lying down beside me. I pull him close, wrapping a wing around him as I snuggle against his chest.
I'm so glad you came back. I was going nowhere fast and spiraling out of control, but then out of nowhere, you came back and put all the pieces back together.
He wraps an arm around my waist, pressing me against him. I was the lucky one, Fang. Lucky as hell when you took me back. Somehow you would have made it without me. But I know I'd never have been the same without you. My eyes raise to meet his, and I place a hand on his cheek.
No, Anon. Neither of us would have been the same. And I'm grateful every day that I'll never have to worry about that again. Especially since soon I'll be Miss Mouse.
He smiles, his eyes misting over. What a wonderful thing that'll be when I get to say that. Something I never thought I'd ever get to do.
Neither of us did. But life had other plans for us that night. I love you so much.
I love you too. I close my eyes as I put his lips to mine, kissing him with all the warmth in my heart. We were so broken long ago. Pieces scattered around with no hope in our lives except to make it just one day longer. Now, together with our dreams reignited, we're gonna cut across this nation, showing the whole world everything in our souls. All the pain gone, the wounds healed. I am whole again. No longer a tarot woman with shattered hopes. But now I have a dream to live out. Here with him and the young child that'll soon join us on a new journey together. Wherever it leads. End chapter 18. How is Nazar not the best man? True? True though? Wake up. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Tears stream down my cheeks as I gaze down at the ring. Dr. Robotnik. Epilogue, he's dead. Yeah, it's a bit too much copium, but right now that's okay. Oh boy, let me look at the let me look at what chat was saying. What the fuck? Oh, are we talking about Hot Dog Lady? Looks like we were hot dog ladying. Cool, cool, cool. There's apparently 22 people watching, but only even 7 people actually chatting. Yeah, most people do lurk. That's why at the end of the stream, I always thank the lurkers too. I guess Reed's gonna be in the crowd. I was surprised that he wasn't. I'm gonna be real. Did we ever encounter Reed up in this point? No, but the way they mentioned him previously, I think they'll bring him in. Maybe in the epilogue here. My brain is still running in the Nun in Chamber universe, so it's getting a bit complicated. We're reaching Titanic levels of copium. Ships taking on water cap narrative. What do we do? Been listening in the background, and yeah, this shit went from a little bit breakneck to light speed. Lock the bulkhead doors. We can tolerate a few dead engineers. Reaching levels of copium that shouldn't be possible. Ludicrosopium. God, that one hurt to try and fucking suss out. And then Obama came down and gave a high five. Wouldn't even surprise me at this point. No hate toward the writer. I still enjoyed this, but damn. I mean, like, they just decided, like, fucking turn it up to 10 for the last part here. It is what it is. Inject that cope into my eyeball. Smoking that Carfe cope pack. Mr. Obama. We marrying the snoot with this one. Pretty smart of Anon to propose to Fang in a studio full of 1,000 people because she can't say no because of the implications. Smile. Hallmark ending. Now just ended with a 90s stop frame and the gang jumping there. Dang, I feel a tune coming on. Hit it, Fang. Or no, Fang, I feel a tune coming on. Dang works too. Are you planning on playing Goodbye Volcano High? Yes. We will be playing GVH. Relatively soon, actually. Maybe a little bit of copium. Just a tad of bit of copium. maybe be just a little bit of copium, but I'll gladly have all this copium up. God damn. Hopium-filled endings are nice every once in a while. I don't know. The moment that it was like, oh wait, the music's playing. Oh, Anon's coming out. I'm like, okay, it's a proposal, obviously. So I think someone in chat was like, don't tell him he's gonna sing, please, for the love of God. I was like, he's not gonna sing. It's fine. It's fine. He's just gonna propose. It's how it works. Soda. Waiting for GVH to be worse than this. Dangerous. Oh, I mean, it probably will be, right? Dangerous quantity of copium and hopium. Gotta take those hits of copium every once in a while. Nothing wrong with some hopium every now and then. We still eat this shit up. Yes, thank you, Mr. Streamer. Of course. Maybe a little copium after you two and Wani for Wani and Snoot. Can't all be complicated, emotional, nail biting. Oh god, oh god. That's what makes the complicated and emotional nail biting. Oh god, oh god, oh god. You gotta have like a balance of them, right? So much copium that I could sell it to China. Don't. Start singing songs from Mamma Mia. This is the copium way. Yeah, I mean, like, let's be honest. This is what it was setting up for. Like, it didn't really feel like it came out of left field. It just felt like, oh yeah, this is the natural progression of how the story's been going. Sorry, was overdosing on copium. Also was reading Inko noted. Oh boy. Well, look at that. We're almost done, guys. We just have the epilogue. The epilogue, which is significantly shorter. So, I figure we're not going to drag our feet too much here. Let's go ahead and end this off. And then we can do a little bit of chatting before we shoot stream and kill it. Wait, hold on. Didn't Canada give $1 million to the creators of GVH? It was Canada funded, I believe, yes. Fang takes her pills. Oh no, don't do that. That would be terrible. Going straight in an unending chamber after this would be quite the 180. Alright, let's finish this. Virgin, wow, why isn't it more complex and nuanced versus Chad anime ending? Dude, Stella would love this. This is the copium way, pathetically short. No, it's not pathetically short. Some people would even say it's an impressive size. After this, can we read the hot dog lady one? Not tonight. We're already 4 hours in. No, we don't mind the cope. Alright, fellas. Here we go. Broken Wings, Chapter 19. Epilogue. It's been 2 long years since we played at the stadium. The success there opened up every door we wanted to us. And while Anon and Stella were busy setting up our tour, we continued to play shows all around the city and a few in towns close by. Anon and Stella spent many a sleepless night kept awake by an endless supply of coffee to get us on the road. But here we are. We have our very own tour bus chugging down the highway as we head to our first show across the country. True to Anon's word, the bus is about as child-safe as it can get, and I can't see us on the road without her. Amber doesn't seem to mind the bus at all, and everyone showers her with attention when they see her. She looks just like me, her tiny wings slowly filling out, and with a tuft of silver hair on her head. She even has the reverse of my markings above her amber eyes, and pale blue scales cover her body. Someday we'll have to settle down so she can go to school, but not until she gets older. Those decisions can come later. Stella, Benji, and Jacob are still out cold in the back, snoring in a pile after an all-night anime binge. I never knew the guys were in anime, but they looked so happy as Stella had explained the series to them, and she grew ever more excited the more they showed interest. Everyone else is awake, and Trish is on the phone calling ahead to our first show to make sure security is prepared. She takes her job seriously. If they aren't up to the task, she'll hammer them until they are. 1 security barrier deep? That's it? Okay, no. Get 2. Some of these fuckers can get rowdy, and I'm not gonna risk paying safety, so get it done. I don't care how annoying it'll be, just do it. She hops into the phone before walking down the aisle, settling up front as she continues to berate whoever is pissing her off. Anon and I sit in the lounge area while he attempts to feed Amber baby food. He's failing miserably, with half of it simply ending on her beak. Come on, Amber. Eat some. You're making me look bad in front of your mother. Not that it's entirely hard to do that, but still. Come on. He pokes her a few more times in the beak with the spoon as she stares blankly at him before giggling. Face palming, I get up and sit down beside him.
Hanon, you're supposed to feed her, not decorate her. Here, let me show you how.
I take the spoon from his hand and pretend it's an airplane as I twirl it through the air. Amber's eyes light up and her beak opens wide with another giggle as I slide the spoon in her mouth. Her look of surprise fades to joy as she eats the entire spoonful before I pull it back. A smug grin on my face. I hand it back to Anon.
See? You gotta make it fun for her. She's just gonna be stubborn.
Gee, I wonder where she got that from. I smack him upside the head, leaning back against the plush cushions.
Watch it. You're stuck with me on a bus with ample weapons around here to beat you into a coma.
He runs his hands across the mark I left on the back of his head. Ow! Okay, good points. Do not need to have you pissed at me in such tiny quarters.
No, you do not. Now keep trying. I need to know that you can handle feeding her when I'm on stage. I do not need to come back down to a shriveled up kid. A steely expression settles on his face as he turns back to Amber, holding the spoon high as he twists and turns it through the air, making fake plane noises with some added machine gun sounds. I'm about to lose hope when her eyes light up as she pops her mouth open in a giggle fit, Anon expertly landing the plane on her tongue to her delight. Well, guess I don't need to worry about it that much.
See? I'm capable of taking care of our daughter. My eyes narrow as I stare at him.
The first thing you did when she could move was stick a pirate hat on her and put her in a paper boat.
He shrugs. Every pirate princess needs her own boat. How else is she going to pillage the block village? I drag my hand across my face as I groan.
Why did I ever agree to marry you again?
Because as much as you act like it pisses you off, you love that I'm such a dork.
Fair point.
He finishes feeding Amber, and I tug him in close with my wing.
Still, you teach her how to make a railgun, and I'll throw you out of the window of this bus while it's still moving.
He gulps down his fear with a nod. Understood, Fang. I wrap an arm around him, settling him against my stomach as we lounge on the couch, Amber playing around with her plastic keys.
Soon as this tour's over, though, we're having our wedding. Mom keeps asking Dad. Mom keeps asking, and Dad wants to know if I need to have you buried somewhere. So once we're home, we're renting a whole hotel and getting it done before you end up dead.
Aw. And here I thought your dad liked me.
He does, dweeb. He just loves me more and doesn't want to worry about you running out on me.
I'd never do that.
I know.
I kiss him on the cheek.
He's protective is all.
I sigh as I look out the window, watching the trees speed by.
This tour has got me thinking. I'm still worried about Reed. No one knows where he is. I really hope he's okay.
Anon tilts his head back, looking me in the eyes. I hope he's alright too. Yeah, maybe if we're lucky, we'll run into him somewhere on the tour. I frown as I shake my head.
I doubt that, Anon. But I hope he comes back someday. Trisha's never going to be able to forgive herself until she sees him again.
Anon snuggles up closer to me, resting against my shoulder. And we'll find him someday. Hell, he might even already be rich. That Carface, the crazy Carface smoking dude always had a plan to get loaded off it. Maybe he did. I lean my head against his cheek, my wings settling across us both.
I hope so.
I sniffle back a tear before shaking it off.
I don't need to be making myself sad right now, though. Anon, show me the tour map again. I want to see where we're going.
Anon pulls it up and points out all the locations we're going to stop at. It's going to be a long tour. At least a year. I don't even know how they managed to book so many shows, but it's going to be a fucking murder on my sleep schedule. Not that I care too much about that. I'm living my dream, here with my friends and my family, and with my beautiful Amber. Life is just beginning, and who knows where it'll go after we're done. All I know is that after this tour's over, we'll have all the money in the world to do whatever we want. Maybe I'll settle down. I could see us living in Volcadera Bluffs for the rest of our lives, but I know that I'll never be content to just sit around at home. I'll be playing shows even then, keeping the local music scene alive and well, and bringing some joy to Skid Row. These are the best years of my life, and I can't wait to see where they lead me. A thought itches at the back of my mind as I sigh. Anon, can I talk to you about something? He turns to look at me, still cuddled up in my embrace. Sure. What is it, Fang? I want to make sure that Amber doesn't have to deal with the shit we did. We'll have the money to get her the best tools for success. We have to support her and be the best parents she can hope for. Be here for her whenever she's got problems, and never once judging her or trying to control her life. Fight back a few tears. I don't want her to live like we did. I don't want her to have parents that try and force her into a mold, or worse, never care at all. I look at Anon, a sorrowful glint in his eyes as he remembers how little his parents ever did for him. Yet it's so much worse. It was better to have parents that yelled than ones that never cared enough to do that. At least I know my mom and dad loved me, even if my dad didn't know how to show it when I was growing up. A stoic look crosses his eyes as he nods solemnly. You got it. She'll never have to live like that, afraid of who she is. He grips my hand gently in his. She'll never know the hardships we dealt with. And that, to me, is the best gift we can give her. I kiss him on the top of his head with a soft smile. Thank you. Now get some sleep. You've got a lot of child training to do and a bunch of management work to do. Ugh, don't have to tell me twice. He shifts a bit, getting into a comfier position in my embrace. Sleep well, Anon. I can already feel the soft rumbles of his snores beginning to flow as he succumbs quickly to his sleep. I take one last look out the window while Anon's slumbering body rests against me, and Amber snoozes away in her car seat. I sigh as my thoughts drift back to Reed. Reed, wherever you are, please be safe. I close my eyes and allow myself to flicker off to sleep, holding the most important person in the world in my arms, with the gem of my life only a few feet away. If all I went through was needed to get to this, it was worth it. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of Broken Wings. Bamski! We did it! Doubters, get fucking owned. How do I cash out? How do I cash that out? Jeremy's the one who set it up, but I don't even think he's still here. Unless he is. Unless he's lurking and he's about to be like, yo, idiot. Check it. Let's see. Creator dashboard? Is there a way to check what the fucking things were? Stream manager. I don't know how to do this. Fuck me. Where is it? Okay. Alright, so there's this. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where? God damn it. Do I need to, like, call Jeremy? Jeremy, how the fuck do we do this? Manage poll. View results. Wait, view results. Wait, how do I... Wait, no, it's a poll. Wait, what? No, not poll. Hold. What the fuck? Manage goal. Right, shit. Click that. I don't know how to do this. I don't know how to do this. I was not prepared for this shit. Oh well, guess it's not happening. Oopsies. Oopsies, guess that's not getting cashed out. Oh, let me scroll up real quick. Wait, I was distracted. Who's the security guard? Trisha or context? Yeah, Trisha's talking to like some other ones title drop this chapter. Oh, I see. For some reason I thought Stella was currently a security guard or something that was about to rant like Lassiter. Does anyone want to take bets on how Lassiter reacts? Who fucking knows? Go ahead, start betting. How's that even a question? You can bet over levels of mouth foaming. Reed is a Colombian drug lord. I know Lassiter would say after talking with him about his ideas for an E2 Snoot fic. Reject E4, inject me with this. HEV voice. Copium depleted. Yay, now go to sleep. Maybe. Or maybe I'll just go play SPT. Wouldn't that be cool, huh? Well, chat, that was, you know. I'll keep reading and then I'll give my opinions. Do you feel better or worse to be left out of this cope fic? Oh, no title drop. Damn, he really did it. The real Reed was the friends we made along the way. Finally, I get to sleep. That's not for me to tell, but last there's a skeleton of his idea and what me and him have talked about. Reed became Rita somewhere in the fic. Yo, let's go! Never doubted for a moment. Good job, Mr. Streamer. Real Reed drowned himself in the ocean and got an entirety of Atlas High. Where pole? I wish I could figure out how to fucking cash this shit out. Dine over for believers. No, it's dine over for the doubters. 4 hours for getting 2 chaps in the epilogue. Nice. Yeah, well, actually 2 hours, really, when you think about it. Title drop. If all I went through was needed to get to this, it was worth it. All the pain, fear, sorrow, and joy, even the broken wings. Sleep when you sleep when you could spread democracy. Gotta finish up that Tarkov shooter, eh? No, I did Tarkov shooter. I'm done with Tarkov shooter. Shooter Born in Heaven, nah, that's a different one. But Tarkov shooter's good. Next should be on the hunting bosses quest and maybe a little gunsmith here or there. Fuck gunsmith, hate gunsmith. Did it, chat. Mr. Streamer read a bedtime story. Don't worry, you'll get your bedtime story soon. Don't worry. Don't you sweat your pretty little heads. I just gotta do something real quick. It's important. Gunsmith is free levels, but makes you hate the modding menu. Well, see, the thing is, I'm doing like pseudo, like fucking hardcore as well, so I'm trying not to use the traders as much as I can. So that kind of kicks me in the nuts really fucking hard. Plot twist, Fang wrote this out in the actual E2. This motherfucker's enjoying life while Rosa is struggling to read his dead in a car crash. Carfe is a hell of a drug. It's cool how Anon is like Fang's mom. Can't teach her to make a railgun. Doesn't mean he can't teach her how to make a crossbow. Real. Watch Reed teamed up with Mo in the mafia business. Reed becomes Amber's future dealer. Chat, did we freaking do it? Did we finish Broken Wing? No, he's gonna stop a few sentences short. Reed is just dead. Why was this about Reed? I think someone mentioned that they were gonna make like a sequel to it, so maybe it's setting up for that. Yeah, why bring up a dead man? Like bringing up OJ. He really was Broken Wing. Because writer forgot to put him in the thing. Can we get more Hyrax? No. Plot twist. This was just a coma dream from Fang after getting shanked. Believers got scammed out of their channel points. Sad. Like, if I try hard enough, I could probably figure out how to do this thing. If only Jeremy had, like, I don't know, fucking coached me on this shit. You want a better coat fic? Read Bonds. If you want E1 continuation, Bad Apple. I'm not on board with Reprime because it's not done yet. And then I woke up and I was in 2020. What a strange dream. Oh, it's almost time for prom. And I wanted to meet me in the beach today. Wait, no. Get you, I'm lazy, so once I reach 15, that flea market is filled with lighthouse scav runs and the rubles flow nicely. I've only done like one scav run, and that was just because I thought it would be funny to run into I think it was Factory real quick. Oh yeah, I posted what the song for that final chapter in the media. Okay, let me go take a peek over there real quick. Media. Sorted media. There's locked in the bathroom. End of Broken Wings. Oh, fucking Linkin Park, What I've Done. From what I've done. I die again. Doom 2016 intros, chat Livia. Hyrax Supremacy, Screaming Hyrax, peak funny. I don't mind if none gets picked. It's so long and gets updated regularly, will be fine. You mess with the B tier on streets yet? No, I haven't run on streets at all, believe it or not. In terms of what we're gonna read next, not decided yet. I'll probably need to I'll probably make like a poll or something in the Discord and we'll figure it out from there. but that'll be between now and tomorrow, because tomorrow obviously is our reading day, so... Ooh. Sorry. Tomorrow's our reading day, so we gotta, like, figure out what we're doing for that. Now we need a copium fic for E2 of Olivia. Some people might recognize what that sound is. If we start None, will we ever finish it? I'm all for it, but damn. Inko noted, please someone. Chris performs brain surgery is a current Deltarune fanfic. I actually know about that one. I don't think I ever really read it, but I do know about that one. An adult Hyrax is roughly the equivalent of 970 calories. Requiem, you're a chaotic evil. You can't change my mind. Because we talked a bit about it. Here, Fang's saving us too. This is totally live Tarkov, by the way, guys. I was running woods for a modded quest. This is what the fucking stash looks like right now, baby. All right, I'm gonna go sleep. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Good night to all. All right, Bat6, take care. Broken Wing's spiritual successor, broken camera lens. Ray tracing hot dogs. Rules and engagements peak Tarkov music. Tiki Breaky. What is this Tarkov y'all youngsters been talking about? Besides, if we don't at least put None in the poll, Lester might E1 us. Don't worry. We'll definitely have something. Is there anything planned for the stream tomorrow? I won't be able to catch that. I hope it isn't None in the Chamber or something. We'll be reading something. I don't know if we'll be jumping straight into None in the Chamber or if we'll be taking a look at something else for like a one-off. Scav raid for stream. You guys don't get to see me get fucking owned. plus SPT, Nikita doesn't like it when you play SPT. Not to mention this was a reading stream. People are gonna go ahead and start filtering out, so we might as well close up for the night. Maybe at some point we'll do like a SPT stream if I'm really feeling it. Never thought that I would hear Tarkov mentioned here. Yeah, you know, sometimes we fucking game. What about a baby when I counted it? Could do the Broken Wings mod. Broken chair for Olivia. Let him throw himself down the stairs. You will give me that killer armor. What, this one? This one right here? This cool little killer armor? Believe it or not, I found it like when 2 bots had fucking owned Killa, and I was like, damn. That's crazy. What's crazier is I have at least 2 spears. I think there's a 3rd squirreled away somewhere. No, please embarrass yourself. It'll be entertaining. No, I'm just joshing. You do whatever you want, but thanks for showing the stash. I mean, we also got the traders over here. I'm doing pretty good on the fucking... I'm doing pretty good barring Praport. Fuck this guy. Need one more ice cream code, and he wants me to go throw a bunch of grenades at people. I fucking hate him. He irks me so much. But Jaeger's looking good. Jaeger's quests... This one, these two, fuck these two, but the rest of them, okay, we're good. Spears? Is this a Snoop game reference? No, it's a kill the enemy reference, because fucking Spear is strong as fuck. You know what, we'll leave this truck game in the background. There we go. Broken wheels, cold wheels. Altogether 0 to 10, Naomi wasn't the baby, do not read. You know, it's a fair assessment. I'll return when the Snoot returns. Spear's so good, man. I like a prophesized evil that reawakens. The damn RPG. Yeah. I've got a couple of modded guns. The RPG is one of them. I haven't tried it out yet, but I've got a fucking 6-shooter as well. My brother tried that, and apparently it was like one-shotting kids on fucking Factory. Can't wait to do that. Artem's back on the menu. I'll have to play again when I restart. But yeah, we're not going to stick around too much here. We're going to go ahead and let the stream end. And we're almost like 4.5 hours in. People need to probably be getting to sleep now, especially since it's going to be the start of the week. I don't want to have people stuck around for too long. So we're going to do a quick thing here that we like to do every now and again. We're going to get Chat Livia blown up a little bit. Nice and big Chat Livia. There we go. And we're going to do a quick little read something. Hold up. How long would this take to read? We'll read like the first 3 sentences of the Navy SEALs copy pasta as chat Livia. How's that sound, fellas? That tickle your fancy? Yeah, Spears is pretty strong. Pong. What will chat Livia read? Chat Livia does have confirmed kills. Amazing. Oh yes, I'm glad I stuck around for the bedtime story. Alright, here we go. Make sure chat Livia is nice and comfortable there on the screen. There we go.
What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids on Al-Qaeda. I have over 300 kills confirmed. I'm trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with the precision likes of which have never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. Where's my binky? I'm tired. I'm gonna go to sleep now.
Nope. Chat Livia's leaving. Guys, I think chat Livia was done. Alright, I guess chat Livia's gone, guys. Shit. I guess I'll see you guys tomorrow. I was kind of expecting chat Livia to read the rest of it, but she just stopped midway through, so... Anybody in chat, be lurking or otherwise, hope you had a good time watching. I mentioned it before, maybe I'll do like a supercut for Broken Wings where we get all of just the chapter readings and post that as a video, but yeah, keep an eye out for either a YouTube poll or a Discord poll for what we start tomorrow. Have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever time it is for you, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. Until then, take care.